Good.
I'm hitting start streaming now.
Me too.
I'm live.
I'm also live. 15 seconds. We're on time.
That was spooky. I have so many Discord notifications. Will you leave me alone, Discord?
Postman tap. Postman tap. Postman tap. And it's black and white. Pierogi.
Hi, fun guy. Hi, Pierogi. What happened, Pierogi? You okay? We need to do the stream together before we forget.
Okay. And then
And by that, I
stream
mean,
to each other.
I need to do the stream together before I forget. I'm not blaming you.
Okay. I was gonna start a fight. I was gonna start rioting.
There you go. You have been invited. Lengos, hello. Okay, I'm already gone by. Okay, see you, Lengos. Have a good one.
Bye. Web browser crash. No.
Oh no.
There we go. I now have my game dev up.
Oh wait, you don't have to be noir anymore. You're still noir from last stream, but you
Restore
can...
me to my beautiful colors.
You should be normal, Snack. Exactly, Lengos. I'm gonna refund that though because I was doing that anyways.
Well, we could use the any color and make me blue and red.
Blue and red it is.
Same color I got on my screen.
Wait, how did you get blue and red?
Being magic and epic.
Blue and... Oh, there's blue and red. Where spikes are blue and then your cheek is pink. Pink red.
Yeah,
red pink.
exactly.
Yeah. Got it. Noir Q? Okay. We can noir the Q. What am I doing? Not hue. Saturation down, value down. Boom. Now we are noir.
Oh, that's why this is broken. I figured it out.
Well done. If
JetBrains
anyone can do
official
it, it's
is
you.
Mario.
Hello. I'm scared to say hello every time we get a new viewer because I'm like that's one of you guys as an alt account. I'm certain.
I mean that one for sure. Unless it's JetBrains official, which would be sweet. Welcome to the chat.
The account was created yesterday, but you actually put effort into the icon, which is dope.
Figured it out. Well, at this point, it's the same bit every time.
Yeah, we've had so many of those. Codes alt account.
It's true. Also, my alt voice in voice calls. I'm just really creative.
Oh, I'm supposed to stream to you.
Aha! You failed.
I failed. I lost.
I did it. I wasn't the one who forgot something like I am every single stream.
Wait, we're both the one who forgets something every single stream. That's just how the stream is.
There's still time for me to have forgotten something. Toad wanted an excuse to discuss YTP, so he made me. That seems perfectly reasonable. When you put it like that, I believe it.
Oh, JetBrains official and Rodion David are the same color. Okay, I don't want any more troll alt accounts. No more of those. None.
Rodion's green. JetBrains is orange.
Oh, on my screen they're both green.
Little supermarket official. Goodness.
I am not comfortable with the amount of alt accounts that I keep getting in my chat, and I don't want any more of them. Look,
Not referring to anyone in particular, Wither.
It's the same green, look. I can prove it.
I think that you're gaslighting.
I have proof.
Nope. Nope.
I made 20 of them. Sounds good. You can have 20 of them. Just stop typing in my chat with them, is what I'm saying. Because it makes this chat so much harder to moderate. Because I don't know who you are.
That's true. Also, hi everyone. I don't know what Quellis is doing today. Today I am doing some game dev on my mobile game. I've been doing it every day, even when I'm not streaming, because I have an addiction. I have a problem.
Nice. Welcome back, Pierogi. Message you in DMs to prove it's different. Yeah, it is actually different on your screen. It's also different on Code's screen. Oh, I wonder if it's that thing where I think if you don't set a color, it just rolls a random color every time. Yay, mobile game.
Mobile game.
Hi, Mags. Good to see you, Mags. We both just did the same exact thing. That was a big jinx moment.
It was huge.
What was I doing? Why am I here? So I don't have a plan today. I'm hoping that I'm just gonna play my game a couple of times and then I'll get inspired to do something. Wait, you're showing my screen on my screen.
Am I? I shouldn't be.
That was my fault. We're good. Hi Thayer over on YouTube. How you doing, my guy? So we got dialogue sounds. They're sounding good. Work on GDtuber. Oh yeah, I do need to do that. You have opened up a pull request in an issue, I think. I saw emails, but I haven't pulled it up yet.
I sent you business emails.
I get email notifications for all the things. Mr. Detective. Yep, we're Detective Quellis today.
There's a spherical object in the game I'm playing. Is it a Morb reference? I think it is. I think you got it.
Oh, I need to figure out a way to put a Morb in this game somewhere.
So true.
Give it to like 4. Give what until 4 what? Cube Miser, hello.
There's a sphere. Morb.
I've decided that I don't like the hurt sound that I added, but you know, it's better than nothing. Are you
Use
okay?
any of those?
Oh.
Yeah, make a hurt sound for you.
No, I want more of like a the new Minecraft hurt sound. That's just a little click. My head is a sphere. Am I a Morb? Sphere miser, Morb miser. Okay, let's go take a little peek at the GitHub for GDtuber. Wait. Is there not a pull request? I thought I got emails that you opened a few pull requests. Wait, why did you
Until I
delete
can
this
get a
pull
real-
request? This is quality. I guess it is a little redundant. Most of this is just like, yes, I can see the button. I don't know. What were we saying, Code?
Until I can get a real artist on standby, I am continuing to make my own assets. So today I'm going to be making the Forge crafting station. I do not think that I will want to use it in the future, but just for testing art, I think it will do to make my own.
I know this is a super hot take, but have you considered that you are a real artist, not on standby?
I feel like I'm not the artist that I want.
Okay,
I
that's
want someone who
based.
does nicer art than myself.
That part's not based.
Like, it'd be nice if things could be animated, if things could be all like modern and look nice. And I could learn to do that stuff. I have the capacity for learning new skills, but I don't want to spend like a million years doing that.
Fun guy, I'm so confused. I got so many. I could have sworn I got emails too that you opened up an issue, and I can't find it.
Reject modernity, make a Windows 95 app. Well, the trouble is at this point, it's a 3D game, so it's already like not going to work with traditional low poly or low pixel art. It's ambitious, what can I say? As long as it feels good to play, I will keep telling myself that in the future I can just get a real artist to make it happen. A different artist that isn't me.
Stop insulting my friend.
Not insulting him, he's not what I'm looking for this project. Just because I'm not hiring him doesn't mean I don't respect his work.
He's my friend and he's a good artist, and I will not stand by while you insult him. Okay?
Yeah, well, tell him to get better at 3D art. Or even 2D art. Tell him
You're
to get
doing
together.
more of the thing that I just asked you not to do.
Yeah, well, that's his fault.
You're the one doing the thing.
Maybe tell him to not have such a skill issue, huh?
That's what I'm saying, Pierogi. You're preaching to the choir over here.
Gaslight moment? Forgot to turn off gaslighting mode.
I can actually hear that through your mic a little bit. I have this problem where whenever I put effort into the YouTube channel, the YouTube algorithm is just like, sorry, nobody's gonna watch that video. We're not gonna
Sounds like
share
what
it
I've
for
heard
you.
about trying.
But then when I just give up and I just throw random clips on YouTube, then each one gets like 500 views. I have like 10 videos right now that I put effort into, and every single one of them got 10 views.
Rodion David has given me some assets. Let me go ahead and pull up these
Proggy
assets.
time.
Chat, what do you think of these? Do you think
We
these
gotta
are
make this noir.
worth worth a full-time hire? We feeling these? I mean, this goes without explanation. I don't need to tell you what these are. The art speaks for itself.
Well, you see, Cube Miser, I have increased quantity and quality at the same time. Referencing that meme, I love it. Oh, let me show your screen because I'm not doing anything. Pardon me. Pardon my yawn.
I made a forge. It's exactly 50% too big.
Yes.
How do I scale without scaling the, like... Does it scale the stroke by itself?
Oh, the stroke?
Yeah. So now if I give these the right percent stroke...
Something seems wrong. There you go. I may or may not be addicted to Cookie Clicker. I've had a Cookie Clicker phase. I've had a few of those, actually.
Do I not use any thinner lines for the world? No, I guess I don't. Be the change I want to see. Let's make these... 9. Hey! Why are you like this? 9. And then we will make one overshape. The overshape. And that will have 18 pixels. Turn on snapping.
LT, hello.
Hello, LT Conquer. I'm doing okay. How are you? What is this? Why is this?
But yeah, I normally only post YouTube shorts right as the stream is going live. So only on days that we stream I post a short, which is three times a week, post shorts. And most of the time it's just a random clip from the Twitch channel, so it's like not even very engaging content to begin with. And then lately I've been posting every day shorts that I'm like putting a lot of effort into, and we're getting 1% of the views. It's so frustrating to me.
Also, thank you, LT Conquer.
I post less frequently and I post garbage, and the YouTube algorithm is like, this is great, keep giving us this. And then I post more frequently stuff that feels higher quality, and then the YouTube algorithm is just like, nah, no one cares. Nobody wants to see that. Feels bad. Feels real bad.
Isn't that just like how the YouTube algorithm is, though?
Apparently, I don't know. People keep telling me I need to post more frequently and post higher quality content, so I do. And then
are you also doing
badly.
obnoxious, clickbaity, taggy stuff? Are you making sure to upload it and then change the thumbnail like 1 hour after uploading it, like a freak?
Well, the thing with that is because my YouTube channel is so small, I don't have the privilege to change thumbnails. It's not allowed until we get to 1,000 subscribers.
That's kind of annoying.
Yeah. Well, quality was never important, but I increased the quantity. And then
Quality
YouTube
was
just like,
never
no.
important. Quote Quellis.
Quality is only important to me. I'm the only one who cares about the quality. But apparently it is important to the algorithm in that if I increase quality, the YouTube algorithm says no. Every time I scroll, I see your face. That is really reassuring, actually. Thank you for saying that.
What does this even mean? Oh, uh, I see your face every time I scroll.
Yeah, the translation for anyone who isn't chronically online is that every time Fun Guy goes on YouTube Shorts, my shorts showing my face pop up.
Every time I close my eyes, I think of your shorts.
I sometimes, but not always.
All right, yeah, I made a little forge.
Nice. But yeah, I'm really salty because I just like, I got so excited and started putting effort into all these videos, and then the YouTube algorithm just refuses to show them to people. That makes me mad. Welcome back there. Like, what
have you
was the
considered?
point?
Have you considered just like doing better though?
Code, you were really not helping.
I think you shouldn't worry about it in real. I think it's always weird to try to game the algorithm, right? Isn't that that's just like how YouTube works? Are you making flashy thumbnails so that it grabs people's attention? Are you putting big white words in them?
Well, I'm not allowed. I can't have thumbnails.
You can't have thumbnails? Yes, you can.
Not on shorts. I mean, if I were to post long form videos, I could, but not on shorts.
Are you giving them names that are really obnoxious and don't give them enough information so they have to click the video to get more? Can you tell that I'm a huge fan of shorts? Make sure your titles say something like, I can't believe code and then ... so that they have to click on the video.
Yeah, I'm tired of all these thumbnails. That gamer, I want index nails. But how you doing, that gamer? It's really good to see you.
Hi, that gamer.
I'm taking a moment to complain about the YouTube algorithm.
And I'm using it as an excuse to complain about people posting shorts.
Yeah, Code is using it as an excuse to roast me and make me feel worse, and also complain about YouTube Shorts.
I'm not roasting you. That was a joke about getting good. I don't. The shorts market is cringe. It's like it's gaming on how much can we target people with, like, who are click scrolling. Like we're min-maxing low attention span viewers to try to get clicks. And it's like, that is such dangerous and sketchy territory in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
There is such a thing as just good quality content, like good quality shorts, but that's not what's going to pop off, because there are people who are gaming the system way harder, who are going to get way more views than you. I think you should just focus on making like the best content you can make, and then not worry about performance, because you'll always be outperformed by someone doing insane clickbaiting.
Wait, we do have a Discord server there. It's right there in the description, isn't it? Did I forget to put it in the description? Yeah, it's right there. I did call it a Discord channel, where it should be called Discord server. Let's update that.
If you don't have shorts, you're invisible. Well, people have shorts on top of, not to say real content, but
long form content is the proper word.
And there's nothing wrong with shorts in theory. You can make good content that's short. And I think if you want to make shorts, that should be your goal, is to make good content that's short. But if you're worried that your good content that's shorts is not getting enough views, and you start digging into why, you might come to the conclusion that you need to do things that are not in the name of making good content in order to increase that number, make number go up. But you could also go with the bug hunter bragging ethos of, to save a forest, you might have to print a couple pamphlets out.
Asher Doodles, hello. Hi, over on YouTube, how you doing? Do you understand what David is talking about over there?
I missed it. Could you say, help me? What got said?
Postman
Sorry,
code, postman code, postman code, and his black and white quell.
Yeah, I do. That's from Postman Tap 3 tapped out. Well, it's all of them, actually, but can't remember which one focused on that the most.
See ya, Mags. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. Tomer, hello. How you doing today? I hope things are going well.
And it's possible I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm no expert. My view counts ain't nothing. I just worry about accidentally falling into a pit of starting to make decisions that aren't actually related to your content and are more related to number go up. How are you two? Doing good. Doing some art today for now.
Yeah, I guess I should just go back to posting nonsense and just not caring and watching the YouTube channel grow on its own somehow.
No, I mean you do whatever you do. Maybe you have to do a little gaming.
Well, the only thing, if I try at all, if I put any effort into the YouTube channel, the YouTube algorithm is just like, no, sorry. Even if I do the things that are like commonly like, here's how you game the algorithm. But then if I just put no effort in at all and I just grab a clip from Twitch and then upload it with a nonsense title that that's just like, here's what the content is. This is just a description of the content. And I post it, it gets 500 views, and then the channel grows.
This is not a forge, this is a smelter. What do you think of the smelter, gang? How are we feeling about this asset?
It looks like you sure do be smelting.
Good. Everyone likes it. Let's go.
Yeah.
There it is. The smelter reel.
High quality smelt.
I could even put it in the world if I just grab it from wherever it is, which is in the wrong place as always, because I keep doing that.
You know what they say, whoever smelt it dealt it.
You know what they say, a penny is a penny is a penny.
That gamer, are you serious? We shared the same brain cell. Oh, code the penny server.
Okay, hold on. Why is this thing keep getting shut down? Okay.
That gamer and I just same brain cell over here.
Okay, so why system restart required? Oh. Sudo apt. How do you do? I'm not an Ubuntu guy. I'm a Arctic Arch guy. So how do you do like a full system upgrade? Is it sudo apt upgrade or update?
Sudo apt update. Let that run and complete, and then sudo apt upgrade.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a big Debian enjoyer. Oh, he's an Arch guy. Yeah. Yeah, weird flex, but okay.
I'm also a Debian guy when it comes to like servers. But for this one, I wanted just like max plug and play compatibility. I wanted things to be very simple for this server. This is just the big one that I'm going to use for everything. So I figured I might as well go full easy mode so that I can actually get stuff off the ground. So I went Ubuntu because Ubuntu is full easy mode.
Mm-hmm.
No, that gamer. I'm not an obnoxious Arch guy.
I used to be a big Red Hat
my
enjoyer.
computer faster. What?
I used to be a big Red Hat enjoyer.
The only reason I use Arch is because my laptop from like 2016 needed a new OS because Ubuntu with GNOME Windows was unbearable. Like it was too slow to even consider. And then Ubuntu, when I tried it, was also fairly slow. I think just because there was too much going on. So I installed Arch because it's extremely bare bones, and I only installed like the stuff I needed. And the result was good. It was very fast. Unfortunate side effect of Arch, of course, is that it's a rolling distro, and you have to keep it updated all the time. And if you fall behind, terrible things happen.
Used to backtrack?
So upgrade after update, right?
Sudo apt upgrade, yes.
Alright. Look at the forge! There it is! It's real!
Yeah, real forge. It's stormy outside.
I'm jealous. So for highlighting objects, should I do an outline like I've been doing in my other games, or should I do like... I could theoretically do a shader that covers the thing somehow, if that wouldn't look too stupid.
Nice forge you got there. Nice forge. Where did you get it? The Nice Forge store?
Freaking got me, dude. Ad break.
Yeah, it'd break over on my screen, over on my stream. It's
And test the
basically
Linux distro.
Pinterest. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's, yeah, basically what Kali is now. Got it.
So I know it needs fire animation, David, and it's just like I'm trying to think about how I'm going to accomplish that, and I hate it. Because I could do it by hand, but then I'd come up with a bad animation. I could do it with Blender, similarly to how I did for To the Lake, but then it's no longer handcrafted in Inkscape. I lose here.
Yeah, I didn't learn about Linux until after Kali existed. Because I went to a cybersecurity club at my university, and they were all using Kali.
There we go. Took me a couple days. Well, the thing is, it wouldn't take me a couple days. It would take me a couple hours because I could just do it the same exact way I did for To the Lake. But it won't be as hand-drawn. No, I can make procedural fire pretty easy. I did it for To the Lake.
I think everyone's just memeing and saying you should over-engineer a solution.
Well, the thing is, I either have a solution that's way too under-engineered or over-engineered. Hey, Stutter, could you quit that, please? Thank you. I take a noise texture, and I put it into a volume mesh. I think it's cube volume. Yeah, volume cube. With a resolution X of 2. Then I give it this as a density. And then I give it this, and then I output the mesh to the geometry output. We have this. And then we... What's the background? What?
At like
Been a
4
while
to
since I've done
5. What time zone are we talking about here? 4 to 5 Pacific Standard Time? Eastern Standard Time? Wait, it's summer, so most of the world isn't on daylight time. Pacific Daylight Time? My time. 4 or 5 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. Got it. Hi, Magnetonics! How's it going? I have like 3 songs playing. This is one song currently. Do you hear multiple musics at once? But that reminds me, I forgot to run Quella's bot. What? That's incredible, Magnetonics.
There we go. That's what I needed.
Do you mean the playlist loops a lot, so it feels like there's only 3 songs in the playlist? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the playlist is, let's see. 76 songs, 4 hours long, which is less than the total time of the stream. So if you spend a significant time watching this stream, you're gonna hear the same song over and over again pretty quick. Add Snake Drip. Nice. Hello, Hypnotic.
What? Oh!
Let's get a Millennium Ring up in this piece.
Sounds good to me. Bam. Position.
Make the snake bigger.
Add. This should
Oh,
make the
snake.
thing go. Yeah. And then we just no,
Bye,
no,
fungi.
no. And then we tie it to a gradient, like a circle gradient.
Oh, I totally ignored Magnetonics. What are you up to right now, Code?
I am in
Making-
Blender showing that I can make procedural fire and it won't take me 200 lines of code.
Nice.
I don't want to because it's going to be too high quality, so I'm going to have to like crunch it back down. But I don't know.
I haven't decided what I'm doing today. I'm kind of just chilling, hanging out with chat right now.
You are free to put on my screen and chat with myself and chat while we
Yeah,
while you just hang out.
yeah. That's the plan at the moment.
Take that. Take the result of this.
Yeah, procedural, but once it gets into the game, it's all rendered. It's not procedural at that point, but it was created
Exactly.
procedurally.
Exactly.
We'll be playing some TFT with a friend soon. Just checking in and lurking. Sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoy your lurk.
Have a good lurk. Density.
And it's great to see you.
Still too much going on here. Let's put that. There we go. I think we put... like this. There we go. So now I can do this. And get this sort of deal.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, there we go. This page looks a little bit better now.
And then we basically do this 3 times to create the 3 different layers of fire. It needs to be denser towards the center though. It's really bugging me. Maybe if I did this. Oh, there we go. Go ahead and animate this. From frame 0 to 40. At 0, we'll add a keyframe.
David, let him cook.
There. 40. What got said?
I think the fire needs to be less round and more angular.
Oh yeah, we'll get there when we get there.
And how dare you bring Angular into this? We don't like JavaScript libraries.
I mean, you could have stopped at JavaScript.
Angular is TypeScript, which is slightly better.
So the question is, should I use... there's no real question. Let's go to Inkscape. Let's not be lazy, shall we?
Sounds boring. Let's be lazy.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't I just be super lazy, please?
Yeah.
Last I checked, being not lazy is kind of cringe. There. Fire shape. Huge.
There often is, Asher. We tend to have a lot more viewers on Twitch than YouTube.
Mesh gradient? What does that look like?
Can you be a chamfer? What is a chamfer? Let's go see.
How in the heck does a mesh gradient work?
Wait, apparently a bevel is not what I thought a bevel was, and a chamfer is actually what I thought a bevel was?
You want to share with me?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on.
My mouse is doing weird things. It's moving in directions that I'm not telling it to. I don't trust it.
Look at my screen.
Okay. Oh.
This whole time I thought chamfer was a bevel. I thought that was what a bevel is.
I think it... Well... Bevels in most programs do the same thing if it's 3D.
Yeah, I mean, if you extend that chamfer more, eventually it becomes a bevel, right? But I don't know. I thought thought
Alright, let's
beveling was
create-
just rounding the corner. I thought that was the concept of beveling, but apparently not. Apparently that's not what bevel means.
We're gonna create the fire shape like this. Like that. Then we bring it home, clear that, clear that. Maybe put them up against
Rounding
a-
is filleting? Interesting.
We got the vertical like this that we can see.
Not the meat thing. So you're telling me a fillet of fish is not just round fish?
My whole world's changed. Everything is different now.
I guess a fillet of meat is pretty not round. It's pretty rounded as far as round things go.
Well, it's because it's a patty.
Let's not talk about that, please, Pierogi. Definitely not a thing we want to discuss here.
Okay, delete that. Make sure these are in the exact same place. Actually, can I just like merge these? I don't know if I can merge two paths.
Beef round is different from fillet. What is a beef round? Is it actually round beef?
I think the word you're looking for is ground. Round beef.
No, round. The round is a word used to describe beef.
No, you're gaslighting again. I know it.
What did they say? I missed all the spicy stuff. They were talking about sailing the high seas of the internet.
There was some yo-ho discussion.
Yeah, some yo-ho discussion. Wait, round beef? Yeah.
Yeah, from a round cow.
Here's the... I'll show it on the stream here in a second. This is round beef. Here's the top round, and here's the bottom round. Round. I think it's just a name for a cut of beef. A particular part of the cow that you remove the meat from is round. Yeah, it's the cow's hind area.
Why can't I feel this?
Oh
Why
wait,
are you being cringe?
did I say hi to Zoomer Boomer Tuber Cat? Hi Zoomer. How you doing? The only thing I know about cuts are steak cuts. Aren't round steaks? I don't know.
I'm dumb. There we go. All right, now we go back to Blender. And instead of doing this distance formula, we go to my 3D objects folder, grab the texture we just made, pop it in here. We sample it based on position, and then we multiply that.
What company do you trust with games? None. Not a single one of them.
I don't even know what a game is.
But what do you mean specifically? Are you asking me if I... There's so many different layers and companies that have their hands in the gaming market of like, I buy my games through Steam, but I'm buying them from the company that made them, but then some of that money also goes to the publisher that published it. So there's a lot of hands that game gets passed through until it gets to me. So which layer are we discussing? What game studio do you trust? Okay, so mostly the answer is only the ones that no one's ever heard of. Meaning indie games. If it's a game studio, I just don't trust them by default.
Why can't I undo anything? It's getting a little annoying. Like if I change this to 1 and then Control Z, it just doesn't undo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's because it's playing, isn't it?
Wait, we're looking at the wrong window.
Okay. Back to Blender.
There we go. Basically, my hot take, Pierogi, is that as soon as a game studio becomes a corporation, then they graduate from trying to make a good product to just trying to make as much money as possible. So I think indie developers and small studios actually care about let's make a good game. Whereas once you become a large company, once you become a corporation, that just no longer becomes the goal.
Yeah,
Paradox, is that the people who make those Civ games? Yeah, I have no idea because that's just not my genre. Well, I mean, Europa Universalis is a Civ game, is it not? I mean, not like literally Civ, but it's a Civ-like. Civ-ish. Yeah, Hearts of Iron also looks very Civ-like.
Hmm.
A 4x strategy game. One day it'll graduate to a 10x strategy game.
So why is this happening? This is what the texture looks like.
It's real time instead of turns. Oh, is Civ turn-based? According to Wikipedia, Civ is also a 4x strategy game.
What is happening here? Linear filtering. It's an image texture. It looks like this. What is the deal with this node? Does it not work the way I think it does?
Yeah, like I said, Rogi, it's just not my genre. I haven't played any Civs or Civ-likes or any 4x strategy games, apparently. Oh, Oh, the 4 X's are explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. Interesting.
Oh, I figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
So it is working, but it's working in this direction. And that's because I need to do XYZ. Hold on, one sec.
I mean, I have games that I have over 1,000 hours in. The fact that it's a strategy game doesn't really mean anything. It's not better or worse. It's just that's just your genre. And I hope it doesn't sound like
better or worse.
I'm just picking apart the wording of Pierogi's message because I feel like it's a little what's the word? Not self-loathing? What's the word for insulting yourself?
Self-deprecating.
Self-deprecating, yeah.
So now we can multiply these and go into the density. Yes.
Thank you, Miser. You're starting to get like a candle flame up in here.
Yes. Does not yet appear to travel up well enough. Oh, and that's because this needs to plug into here. And now we can play with the density, make it like always active, like this. Increase the resolution to like 64. Then we can play around with the various densities.
What does BSF stand for? You guys make so many different kinds of games.
For all the procedural fire doubters in the chat. Increase the noise.
Breath search first.
Lit, thank you.
The answer is too much free time. Because this is all of our time. At least for me. Like, I have... At this point, I'm dedicating all of my time to this channel. So, all of my time is either make games or make YouTube videos. And I don't like making YouTube videos, so I mostly spend all my time making games. Zoomer asks, is there a way to easily convert Blender shaders to Godot shaders?
No, but this also isn't a shader. This is a mesh. If we look at it, this is just a straight up like 3D mesh that's happening in real time.
Read the blog post, Pierogi. Big thing was dialogue sounds. I also made it so that you actually have to pick up a weapon before you can attack, and you don't get flower magic right off the bat. You have to learn it. I don't remember what else I did. There were a few other things in the change.
You're missing out on a lot of power, though. Are you seeing this?
It's too new for me. I'm getting old. I don't like new stuff.
All right, distraction was bad. Let's get back to work. Thank you. I'm not going to use that though. We're going to just animate it by hand.
Oh, I also reworked the dialogue a little bit so that it waits for you to interact with it before it'll play the next dialogue instead of just auto playing all the way through. And then the last thing was just replacing some of the dialogues. Like I actually gave the character in the castle her actual dialogue and renamed the character to Princess McBeauty.
She's McBeautiful.
Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Will there be Smith the Smith, the blacksmith?
Smith? For real? He's here?
Acorn, hello. Acornex?
Hello, Acorn.
Welcome in. How you doing? We're watching Code make fire. Wait, how did we get from Blender procedural meshes to now animating it manually?
You missed the part where I gave up?
Oh yeah, I did miss that part. That seems like an important part.
Like, I got things to do. I don't have the time. If it's not going to be finished art anyways, there's only a certain amount of effort I should put into it.
Yeah, super based. Send a link. I'll take a look at it, Acorn. How's the north? What does this mean, Zoomer? Oh, whoa. This is kind of stunning. So yeah, Asher, thanks for hanging out over on YouTube.
How do we do this? Like, let's do this.
What happened, Pierogi? But this is great. Wait, oh, I just noticed that the snow interacts with my mouse.
On the GitHub pages?
Yeah. How is this possible? How have you done this? I mean, I guess that's JavaScript and CSS, which can totally happen in GitHub pages, but like still. Yeah, when it's a portfolio, you want it to be too much because you want it to stand out.
Could you send me the link? I want to take a look.
Oh, yeah. Oops,
I hear
I
interactive web pages and I get happy.
I'm working on it, almost there. There you go. Oh, were you talking about this? Oh, that's nice.
Okay, I made an animated texture. Will it look good? I mean, probably not. But we'll go find out.
What's your engine of choice, Acorn? I think that would be a good thing to put in here. It depends on what you're doing with this and what your plan is. if you're sending this to employers to try to get a job, then I would add more descriptions about like the technical aspects and what you did. Like, if I'm, and I've never really done hiring, so take this with a small grain of salt, but if I'm a hiring manager looking at this portfolio to decide if I want to give you an interview, I want to know, like, what engine is this? What did you do on this project? Trying to land a programmer gig. Someone else mentioned I should focus on highlighting that more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if your goal is programming. Because I look at this and it's very artsy. This definitely highlights the art. And there's no information about any of the programming on any of these.
Okay, I'm going to do the thing.
Do it.
Nah, I'll do it later. I'll do it later.
I recognize this asset pack. Good asset pack. Is there a way to lose in this game, or is it just have fun, paint things?
Is there not a good way to do... I hate this. Animated textures were removed. They're deprecated. But there's not really anything to fill that void, which sucks. Because there is a need for them, specifically like what I'm doing. Alright, let me click on the link and see this GitHub thing. Oh, the snow does interact. That's beautiful.
Yeah, and mouse over the buttons, you'll like it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hard mode, you only get the exact amount of shots. That's wild, so you can never miss.
You missed one on the right.
Oh. Did I win? Am I the winner? Yeah. Great portfolio though. Big fan. Some parts mashing is almost required. Yeah. There were a lot of parts that I should have mashed a lot more than I did, but I don't know. We're here. Yeah, that's my biggest feedback. It's fun and it's a really pretty portfolio. It just needs a lot more of the technical side of things. Thank you so much for the follow, Acorn.
Thank you for the follow. So what I'm going to do is, if I have an animated sprite, I'm gonna have a button they can click that just makes it animated. And I'm doing that by having a... Stop it! Goodness.
Making me on too.
Sorry. If anim frame plus 1 is greater than... Can I do like modulo?
My foot fell asleep. Super rude.
No!
Welcome back, Asher!
Anim frame equals fmod. Anim frame plus 1 frames.size. And that we should be able to integer that, maybe? Cool. And then we can say texture equals frames.
I'm reading back your earlier message, Zoomer, where you said having someone who can actually execute on such a concept might annoy bad HR and impress good HR, but I'm missing the context.
Var anim tween of type tween equals null. If animated, anim tween equals, and then here's the wacky part: get tree dot create tween dot tween callback next. I think it's a string, so it's like next. No, I pass it the callable next texture. But then I need to do dot set delay one dot set loops.
Everything okay, fun
That's how
guy?
you do it.
Are you good over there? Oh, I forgot to replay the music. There's music.
It seems suspiciously like this isn't working. Why? It's not giving me errors, but I don't believe it. Let's do create tween dot set loops.
I'm kind of Acorn, I am agreeing a little bit with Zoomer. Zoomer kind of changed my mind a little bit. I do still think you should write a little bit, just don't go too in depth. Just be like made in Unity, maybe just write one sentence about like the biggest technical problem that was solved. And then that's it.
Do 0.2.
And maybe even don't go that hard and just write made in Unity. But for me, I'm thinking like... I want to know like what is a technical challenge that you had to solve in making this. But more specifically, I just want to know that you made it in Unity and coded it in C#. And that you did the programming and not like... Was it solo? Actually, that's a good question. That's a good thing to answer. Was it a solo project? Did you make it for a team? Was it for a game jam? Doing work right now and it sucks? Oh no!
Don't mind me, I just have an animated forge now.
All solo, done for game jams? Nice.
Alice, do you see my thing?
I'm looking at Godot, is that correct?
Oh, it doesn't show the gameplay. The one time. Where are you like this? There we go. Check it out.
Nice! Oh, that looks great. I remember moments ago you were like, if I do it manually, it's gonna look bad. But that's great.
I did say that. You have, in fact, got me there.
I'll give it to you. You got me there.
I'm gonna give it a darker outline, though. Which I'm doing in Inkscape. You can't see it, but I promise I'm doing it.
I trust your judgment. That isn't judgment. I trust your word, I think is what I'm looking for. I'm gonna BRB super right quick.
Oh
Hi,
my gosh,
Azarin.
okay.
BRB.
Hello, Azarin! Give me a sec, I'll show you the cool thing that I just did. Alright, check it out. We have a forge, and it's animated. We have an animated texture in real. Thank you, thank you. So the plan is to actually hook that up to the Forge menu, which does exist. This is the Forge menu that we need to connect to the actual Forge. Is that a... Hold on, what's the you asked me? Give me a sec. Is that an up arrow? No, it's just a design. Let's see what happens if we make this a little bigger. What size is this right now? Oh, it's already 2x2. Perfect. But yeah, that's a forge. It'll allow us to forge stuff. Let's make it solid. Oh, let's also give it the interactable. Then we need to decide how we want interactables to work. So let's give it a box shape. Whip. Oh, I guess it could face any direction, so we really optimally want this to be a cylinder. I'd say that's about right. We also had a static body. Give it a collision shape as well. Make it a cylinder shape. Bring it up, make it a little bit wider to cover the whole thing. Good. Go to the interactable and make it not auto so that we'll actually see it. It will have a pop-up, but only once you activate it. There is now a system for activation. So if you look up here, when I go near things that are auto interactions, they go in the auto interactions list. This is just all the things that I'm auto interacting with. But there's also this selected list, which shows static interactables, specifically the one that I'm closest to that I can activate. So in this case, it shows this guy.
Close jump scare.
Ah! Thank you, thank you. All the infrastructure is in place. I just need to connect all the pieces.
Scare jumped.
Willis, it's solid. It's literally solid.
No, that's solid. As far as forges go, that's probably one of the most solid forges I've ever seen.
Thank you, thank you. You can also see Quellis up here in my selected. I currently have no item selected, but as soon as I get close enough, there it is.
Nice.
No, emo giraffe.
Hi, emo giraffe.
It's going well. Check out my animated forge I made. Is it the most perfect animation ever made? Yeah, it is.
How emo are ya?
I'm not taking a break.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to get some water.
So you're not taking a break, but you're going to take a break to get some water?
It's not a break, it's a water get moment. I'm going to go get water moment. Beer beep.
Mm-hmm. I know this is kind of a hot take, but I think that getting water is a break. Hydrate, thank you. Because when I go get water, I say I'm gonna take a break to go get water. So to me, that is a break. I don't know what I want to do next on my game yet. I haven't felt inspired today. Hi, Mello. That totally true, Azrin. Super based. Who am I? Why am I here? Hopefully the target audience that I hope to reach is aspiring game devs or active game devs who want to hang out with other game devs. So hopefully that is who you are and why you're here. If you're not, totally based too. We do have some viewers who are like not game devs and don't really care to be, but just like hanging out. And I think that's really cool. How can we inspire you? I don't know. I don't know what I don't know how to make. I don't know what I want to do next for this game. There's so many things. It's like I can make an inventory and start making like different weapons and stuff, or I can start messing with the flower magic system and make different types of flowers. You're a medical student, not a game dev. Okay, so you're in the other camp of people who just, I don't know, want to hang out here, which is totally based. The only thing that matters is, are you enjoying hanging out here? If it does something positive for you, then hang out here. The flower magic system does need some sort of inventory, yes.
Who's hanging out here?
Emo giraffe.
We're happy to have you, Emo Giraffe.
The context is Emo giraffe said, "Who am I? Why am I here?" And I said, well, most likely you're an aspiring or active game dev who wants to hang out with other game devs. And then Emo giraffe said, well, I'm a medical student, not a game dev.
Yeah, I think it's presumptuous. I think if you're here and you stay here, likely the reason and the only reason that we can really ascertain is that you enjoy being here and or enjoy the content that we make.
Mm-hmm. But then the other option, Azrin, is I can start messing around with environments. And like actually make this city look like a city. And start thinking about what kind of citizens live here. But I guess the important consideration is that one of these options actually starts building out and prototyping our game loop, and the other one is just I don't know, art.
Do a level of Ring Fit from Mellow. Don't mind if I do. Maybe that'll wake me up.
Ring Fit, Ring Fit.
Oh, let me get the wheel. Let me get the minigame wheel up.
It's pierogi time.
All right, we are going to be playing 2 games, and we will be using it. Well, unless Mello, do you have a specific minigame you want me to play, or should I just roll the wheel?
Wheel.
Oh, is my Joy-Con dead? Sorry,
No.
I've prepped for this. We've prepared for this. We've done the training.
Yes. I think part of my problem, Azarin, is that I'm scared of the gameplay loop. I'm scared that I'm going to put all of this effort into creating this spell system and then it's going to be boring. But it is better if I figure that out sooner rather than later.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, 100% emo giraffe. Undertale is a super big example that people reference a lot, where the entire dialogue system is just a nightmare of just a ton of code.
All right. I don't know if you want to put me on screen, but it's time to do some Ring Fit Adventure, courtesy of Mello.
I'm sure Toby Fox has improved in his ability to program since then.
It's funny how the console doesn't even recognize the ring con. It's just like, yeah, that's a not plugged in controller, clearly.
Updating controller. Please do not touch any buttons.
Yeah, this is exciting. Everyone enjoying this exciting content? Oh yeah.
This is thrilling. I have about 10,000 channel points for you, Code. We can make this go on for a bit. Ooh.
Well, you could do it every 45 minutes. You're welcome to. I'm going to spin the wheel. Let's see what we get. Spinning, 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 spinning. I'll put it on stream next time. Robo-Wrecker. I like.
I think he couldn't figure out how to make it do that reliably, because that just requires a lot of permissions that are like kind of sus.
What couldn't I do?
Toby Fox, when he was creating Undertale, wanted to make a situation where the game deletes itself from your computer. And I think I think the story is that he actively tried to develop that, but couldn't find a way to make it happen reliably because it's just a sus mechanic to begin with.
Alright, let's do this. First thing the wheel's chosen is Robo-Wrecker. We've played this. I don't remember how. But we'll do advanced. Why not? Okay. Oh, shoulder width. Okay. Oh my gosh, we haven't played this. Oh no. Oh, that's fun, actually. Oh, that's awesome. I like this.
Oh, nice.
I feel like I'm gonna hurt my wrists, but here we go.
Emo Giraffe, it's all superb. The story, the dialogue, the characterization, the music, it's all fantastic.
Oh my goodness gracious.
A monkey on the wheel? What are you looking at, Azarin?
This is a little intense.
It's speedy. Oh, the wheel that the character's holding?
What about it?
Looks like a monkey.
Yeah, it's got a little face.
Hmm.
That's gotta be an A. Please be an A. Yes.
Yeah.
That was good. GG. Okay, what's next? That was game one.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it be, Pierogi.
Game two is... No, you hate to see it. Game two is Arrow Shoot. Arrow Shoot's so rough. We do novice arrow shoot. Thank you, Mello. Let's go. Why is this bad? Because it's a hold the ring con above your head game.
Big shoulder workout. And whatever that muscle's called that's right below your armpit. Or right behind your armpit.
So to make the parachute go out, I gotta pull outwards on the ring con, and then I gotta tilt my back. Ooh.
Probably called Dave. Yeah, the Dave muscle.
Oh, give me it. And then I think landing as close as you can to the middle of this is like, whew, the winner. S?
What did Dave do? Dave didn't do anything. Dave was doing his best and now he's sore. That's what I'm saying. I assume.
Make it a B.
B. You beat your last high score though.
Yeah, I did. I also forgot to turn on music. Sorry for anyone that was distracting too.
You got a PB.
Let's go, PB!
Oh, Princess Bubblegum. Mapsy, hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope things are good.
I thought that too, Mello, but I was told by my brother-in-law that that is not the case.
You were told...
Maybe I took too long?
Oh. Oh, did you hit every single one and land on the pad?
Yeah.
You got a new avatar every time you stream? No, I just have 3 avatars that I switch between. And Mapsy probably didn't hear that because we're on an ad break.
Ad break.
Turn you into a squirrel. Mapsy's gonna come back from the ad break and then suddenly I'm a squirrel. Wait, is the pierogi timer done? No, we gotta be pierogi for 2 more minutes. I'm sorry, we can't squirrel yet.
But the memes. Oh, you know what? There is something else I need to do. I need to actually have interactables where you go close and then you tap, which means I need to separate tap from drag.
What's a drag?
What should the Huh?
What are drag interactables?
Well, dragging is just walking. That's how you interact with the joystick.
Good quarrels.
But if I just...
those who wait.
Huh?
Good quarrels come to those who wait.
But if I just tap, I want it to register as a tap, not a thing.
I'm sorry, I was so distracted by good quarrels.
I heard that.
Are these the drag interactables, like the mining?
No. Well, it is. There's no drag interactables. Dragging is pulling up the joystick.
Oh, okay.
But I need to have it so you can tap, which is separate from the joystick.
Oh.
If you click and hold, that should pull up the joystick, but just tapping should be a tap.
Yeah, that makes sense. Welcome back, Mapsy. What were we saying? Oh yeah, Mapsy. So the pierogi timer's up, so now I can show Mapsy the real situation, which is that I have 3 avatars and I have reward redeems that switch which avatar I'm in. So now I'm a squirrel. Casey over on YouTube, hello. Welcome in.
So Azarin, that actually won't work. The reason that I can't do drag equals movement, tap equals interact is because this is a touch screen. And so your thumb might move like an impossibly small amount, but the screen will still detect that as technically your finger dragging. So I need to have a timer that determines whether it's a tap. Not a very long timer. I'm gonna actually look it up. Standard tap versus drag time. Yeah, I could do a dead zone. Let's go find it. Let's go find the joystick.
Almost done with the workday. Nice. That's exciting. Oh wait. I'm a silly goose. I'm not supposed to be just a normal Quirrell. I'm Noir Quirrell.
What does it mean? Go back to...
Do you think the timer is good too? Maybe both of those as checks? Tapping versus tap hold could give you more options for controls.
I think tap... I don't know. I would like to know what the standard is, to be honest.
Noir Quirrell. We're starting to get to Q. Turn the Q into Q. Hypnoticris. Hypnoticris. Hello. Hi over on YouTube. How you doing? I hope things are going well over on the YouTube side.
I'd appreciate it, Ezrin. Thank you. For now, I'm gonna do time. Time or drag.
I'm doing nothing actually. I'm just sitting here eating popcorn and reading chat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hypnoticris. I don't know why I can't pronounce that. Hypnoticris. Got it.
What's happening outside that's so bright? It's blasting through my window.
Is it the fire?
No, the mailman is parked in such a spot that it's like the sun is in my room.
Got it.
I went outside to look at what it was. I blinded myself.
We're doing pretty good today, Hypnoticris. Thank you for asking.
Hey, what was I doing? What's happening? Who am I?
Who are you, Code?
Who are you? No, wait. Who are we? You are obsolete.
Wait, what's that from?
I want to say that's the Twilight Zone intro.
Oh, I thought that was a Cyberman from Doctor Who.
Nah. Night, Pierogi.
Good night, Pierogi.
When there are none to see, where stars go, when skies are gray. Okay, I need to wake up. Okay, if it's touch, here it is. Input vector equals vector 0.
Hypnoticris says, I just finished thinking of an upgrade for my roguelike since finished wave system and enemies, and for enemy and basic attack. And enemies AI, sorry. YouTube chat does this really silly thing where it just puts a giant emote right over the last word of the chat. So I just can't read it sometimes. So what are you upgrading? Are you upgrading the attack in basic attack? Or did you say you finished the attack for enemies in basic attack?
Code, I'm seeing several devs saying they use a distance check. Okay, I can do that.
No, our squirrel scares me. Why does it scare you, David? You almost said square. Squirrel square.
I'm gonna create a start touch variable, which is of type vector2. And then when we receive input event screen drags, no, input event screen touch, if event dot rest start touch equals event dot position, then we can say else if event dot start, if event dot position minus start touch dot distance. Oh no, we can just do event dot position dot distance too.
No, touch. David, I'm the one who's scared. There's scary stuff going on in this squirrely world, and I'm just a little squirrel trying to investigate it. Chris says, for each wave you beat, you get an upgrade, and every 10 waves you get the slime player model to evolve into a different type of slime. Or one with something like blade tails. Ooh, that sounds dope. That sounds really cool. Work done. Nice. Well done, fun guy. Work done, work done, work done. I gave the slime a hat, and the enemies are types of goblins that I call green men who steal hats. Oh no, wait, is that the main conflict of your game? Is that the reason for the player to go on, is that you're fighting goblins who are trying to steal your hat? Because I love that idea. I really want to make one day, I really want to make a game that's based on hats. That's what I wanted to do with the what's it called? The co-op tower defense game I was working on a long time ago, where I wanted it to be like the only differentiating factor between you and your teammates' character models is just the type of hat you're wearing. So I would love to either revisit that or make a different game that's like just based on how silly can we make a hat. One of my favorite ideas is just a peeled banana on top of your head. Quella stands on rooftops shouting at criminals, "I'm Quirrell!" Okay, the squirrel timer's done. Now we get 20 minutes of pierogi.
Okay, this should now work similarly to how it worked.
Wait, so Hypnoticris, is everything based on your hat? Like, is your armor rating and everything just based on hats? And you just upgrade your hat? Is it actually a hat-based roguelike, or are there other mechanics like actual armor and stuff? This game of hats must have a fez. You know that, right? Yeah. I have every intention to, if I were to make this game, just go hard on researching all of the silliest hats that have ever existed.
Are you not streaming anything?
No, oh wait, are we on my screen? No, you're showing
I
my
just
screen.
turned it on because I don't know, you're taking up a lot of the conversation space. I thought you might actually be doing something, but I'm not seeing anything now.
No, I'm just hanging out with chat.
I thought you were playing something.
No.
So my issue with my game and with tapping versus dragging is I did it right. Like this is now a tap and this is a drag, but I'm worried that please, brain, if you could just do the thing. Like this is currently, I just set like a pixel scale. This is currently a dead zone that's a constant of 20, and that's not very screen size friendly because that's a pixel size. I could make the game a consistent pixel size, so like the game has to be, you know, the viewport scales up, which is what it does now. But that's not very like good to do. It's better to have things be more adaptive.
Tubeteka is a based hat. I like it. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Tell us about your first 3 bosses, Hypnoticris. As much as you're willing to talk about, I don't want to dig in too deep if you want to keep it a secret or anything. But if you're willing to tell us about your first 3 bosses, we want to hear it. Ushanka? Oh yeah, Ushanka also based. Isn't there a character from like an old I don't know what the word is, like an old story who is mostly recognizable from the Ushanka? Or am I thinking of gosh, what is that character's name? The kid who tricks people into doing his chores for him by telling him that the chores are really fun. You know what I mean? Hobgoblin with the large axe is the first boss. Has a tiny sheriff hat. Ooh. You can use his sheriff hat for 5% damage. That's great.
Hello, Spaghetti Code Factory. Also, Mellow, I'll get it. I don't know why Spotify just like auto stops playing every so often. It's really annoying.
That's rude.
Let me go to the settings and see if there's actually a reason.
Also, hi Spaghetti Code. It's been a while. It's good to see you.
Let's see.
Code is now a spiky worm, not a snack? Code has always been simultaneously a spiky worm and a snack.
Yeah, I don't know why it stops. It just stops playing.
The fun guy, the real, is on the PC, the real. Nice.
I think what I need is a new function on the player called Well, it should be called interact. This should be called auto interact, and then something's gonna yell at me. Where is it? You.
It's all good, Spaghetti. We're glad to see you when you're here, though.
Yeah, it still works. Everything's still working, good. And now I'm going to make a function called interact. And that's what you're gonna like tell the player to do. I'm gonna print interacting and then the selected object.
A white goblin with a wind sword and white armor in a 2D phase. When the armor breaks, he gets faster and uses more stronger and range attacks, but more time in between specials. Nice. Does he have a hat, or is the hat like a helmet for the armor? Code, I still haven't received my Spy Kids viewing invitation, says David.
I will get you that as soon as we send out the mass invitation list. You know, we got a lot of guests.
Yeah, we have a lot of prep. We gotta rent out a venue. We gotta make sure we got foods for everyone, and that we're considering allergies and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
We gotta hire a band.
All right, that should work. So, actually, we can prove that this works by making a new kind of ore. Ore copper, ore iron manual. The only difference in ore iron manual is that it is not an automatic interactable. Ding. So then if we go to main, we go to 3D, we drop it in here. This iron, we should have to click to actually like collect the iron. Yay! That works. We also found a bug, which is that it has no
Speedy.
limits. Okay.
He has a
So
small white knight
we need-
hat, which increases defense by 6. Nice. And wind defense by 5%. That's awesome. Gotta go to Jiu-Jitsu Brazilian soon. Well, sounds good. We'll see you when you come back. Thanks for hanging out over on YouTube, Hypnoticris. It was nice to meet you. You made a pull request on GitHub? Sweet. I'll go check it out.
Look at that. Now it just works the way you want it to. If it's disabled, it won't work, which means I can mine this thing till it's done. Huge. And that means we have interactables that are they just work now. We have manual interactables. So the plan is to make this an interactable. We wanted to pop open the menu, but that doesn't really make any sense because we could have it do like a signal chain where it signals the player that the player wants to pop open a menu, but it'd probably be better to do, global signals are a thing now, right? That's what I should be doing. How do you do that?
You can stay for a bit. Okay. Sounds good, Hypnoticris. Fun guy did a pull request. Let's go check it out. Go to GDTuber.
Global signals are a thing, right?
Global signals?
Or group signals? That's right. It's global groups. That's what it is.
Yeah. That would be dope, though. I'd love global signals.
So what's the best way to do this? Should main be accessible by any object, or should I base everything in signals and have this emit a signal that the player notices? That's not good. I don't like doing it that way. What's the right way to open a menu from an object? I feel like storing the menu on the object is not the way to go.
What if the object emits a signal?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It could be the object emits a signal, player notices that. Unless it's part of the level could notice that there's a signal.
Oh, does the player handle menus?
No, the main scene does.
Munglo.
Hello, Munglo!
Hello, Munglo! Or actually, the proper hello was supposed to be heyo. Hypnoticris's third boss is a crystal chameleon being rode by a crystal armor goblin. Target the goblin riding it first and it breaks his armor. You beat the goblin in 1 to 7 hits.
Mayo!
Incredible. Mayo!
I'm actually really satisfied with this manual mining. I wonder if I should have like a really rare rock that's not auto. And to, you want it, because normally, you want the auto, but you've come across these things that are like super rare ore and you're like, oh my gosh, give it to me.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
So what's the play? How should I handle this? Should the thing store its own menu? It might be useful because then things can have custom interfaces and they can just like tell the player, hey, display this interface.
True.
Because then anything can have its own like custom interface type.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wish the button did the opposite of if it's hidden, show it for 10 minutes. Sorry, I was on the wrong
pop-up
screen.
menu scene. Well, pop-ups are different windows, right? I don't want it to be a different window. No, wait, they're not. That's me being an idiot. How does pop-up work again? Works. Come on, brain, say words in the right order with the right S's. How do pop-ups work again? Oh, so they are windows. I was right. I did it. But there's a bool. You can set pop-up window to false.
Mello needs to share a dating life update. We're going on a 3rd date on Friday, going to see the Sydney Symphony Orchestra play at the Sydney Opera House, and then she is planning some sort of surprise date for Sunday. All I'm told is, wear something that you don't mind getting dirty or muddy. Interesting. I'm so confused with that. I can't figure out what she has planned.
That sounds rad. I'm glad things are going so well, Mello. Rock on.
Mello, you're living the dream over there. That sounds like a blast. Relationship goals, exactly.
There was a lot of messages.
I don't have the confidence to plan a date and not tell my date what they're about to experience, like I don't have the confidence to be like, I know how to plan a date and I know they're gonna enjoy this date, so just wear something cute and you'll find out what it is.
Well, I kind of pride myself on, not pride myself, but I try my best to learn what makes people happy, like the specific things that they enjoy. Mm-hmm. So I try to get in any relationship, not just dating, to a point where, like, if I think I would like to make them happy, my brain immediately knows this would make them happy, taking into account their mood, their state, their whatever. So that kind of date planning is actually right up my alley, because if anything, it's a test of how am I doing on my, do I know what makes them happy?
Oh my goodness, scale. Mello. Mello said, I did that once. It turned out bad. I had to take her to the hospital. Oof.
Goodness.
Yeah. Most of the ways that I think about that going badly when I consider the idea of doing that is like, what if I bring ham sandwiches, but she actually likes turkey or something, you know? Not what if she ends up in the hospital?
Well, that's why you need to, in both cases, you need to consider the other person foremost in the event. It's like, what do I know about? Do I know enough about them to confirm that this is a good idea?
We went bouldering. She jumped off and broke her ankle. Oh no.
Rip. That said, I haven't been a dating in a while, so
A dating.
I might be a little rusty.
Were these here before? We need to go review the code. Oh, by the way, fun guy, where did this icon come from? Did you make this? Because it looks great. You made it in Krita? Nice, well done. What's bouldering? So it's like rock climbing, except you're climbing a smaller rock. Instead of climbing... Sorry, go ahead.
No, please, finish that.
Instead of climbing a cliff face that's like hundreds of feet, I don't know how high rock climbing is, you're climbing a boulder that's like maybe 10 to 15 feet tall.
So I'm gonna map out the conundrum. This is John Mann.
John Mann?
There he is. John Mann. Here's the rock that John Mann is interacting with. Here is the HUD that is
I am Frogoo. Hello.
Hi. That is connected to the overarching scene manager, which has also loaded in the player and the world that the player is in. The overarching scene manager also has a direct connection to both the player and the HUD. So the question is, if we want this rock to show a new piece of UI, what is the best sequence of events to make that happen? We have some options. We have player communicates to rock, and rock is something that is recognized by the level, which is recognized by this. So a signal finds its way up, and then it displays a standardized menu based on the type of thing that this is from the group that it's in. So this would be in like crafting menus group, and then the level would know about all of those, and the world knows about the level. So when this is interacted with, it does a ping, 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 and sets up the menu. We could do the player has a similar signal. So this pings the player. Player has a signal for opening specific menus, and it fires the correct one. And then this contacts the UI and spawns the appropriate menu. We also have object has its own UI built into it. It has the thing ready. And then when we interact with it, it fires a function on the player that says, hey, dynamically load any UI into the UI overlay, which then contacts the level or contacts main and then does this. And that way we can have any kind of UI, which is a pro, but it's a little more weird, which is a con. There's a few ways we could do it, and I'm just not sure what to do. So you like a singleton pattern, so it's something that's loaded in the whole world. And then, can John Mann go bouldering? John Mann can definitely go bouldering. Do you see this guy? He's a Chad.
I am Frog Uwu said, what we doing? So Code is thinking through how he wants to do the menu system and interactions and stuff for the mobile game he's working on in Godot. I am over here reviewing pull requests for our PNG tuber program that we made in Godot. So that's what's running this avatar and also Code's avatar. Both of our avatars are running through this PNG tuber program that we wrote called GDTuber.
I think I like the idea of this thing storing a UI and telling the player, hey, open this up. That way the game has like a overlay UI and it's only keeping track of one at a time. This could use standardized UIs for things like dialogue, unless I store the dialogue on the player, which is a whole other thing. But it basically just makes my objects able to be more dynamic with custom overlays and things. So I think that's what we'll do.
So what does that look like from the data perspective? Like, is it going to hold a reference to the scene and then pass the scene in?
Yeah, it's gonna like instantiate the scene and then tell the player about it, and then the player's gonna tell the control about it, and the control's gonna add it as a child of the UI, and then monitor it and delete it when necessary.
So it'll say, here's the node, reparent it to yourself.
Yeah. So we're gonna add a signal on the player that says open UI, and we pass it a control. And then we have a function that says open UI that takes a UI of type control. And then all this does is it emits, or it does open UI dot emit UI. Also, this needs to be called something else. Let's do load UI.
I'm so confused. Has this been a problem for a while? No, why is this erroring? You shouldn't be erroring. These errors shouldn't exist.
And then we create a function called load UI on this that takes a UI of type control. Right now we'll just pass it. We need a var called opened UI of type control, and it's currently equal to null. We need a we need to make these less spaced because this is obnoxious. Why do I do these things?
Wait, so has this problem just always existed then? Let's go pull main.
Then we do HUD add child UI. And we do onReady var HUD of type canvas layer equals currently this. We'll change that name later. HUD.add child UI. We could say if opened UI, no, if is instance valid opened UI, and if it is opened UI dot queue_free, that way we delete the old one. And what is nice about this approach as well is that we can have a global key that closes temporary menus like this. In case their internal way of closing themselves breaks, we can always have a if event is, or no, if is event pressed. If input dot is action just pressed.
Good night, David. Sleep well.
Night. Project settings, input map, add new action, exit, or cancel? Sure, cancel. Escape.
Munglo, Can you expand a little bit on how that singleton pattern looks? Like, what is the... I assume it's a an auto load, but what is it in charge of?
It's just in charge of loading UI stuff into the game.
Oh, it like loads the scene and deletes the scene.
It's just like it's like a main scene, but for UI, and every node knows about it.
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay, I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's what I asked. I wanted to get the bigger picture of what it does, was what the vibes are.
I'm a fool.
You fool. Oh, so not an auto load? Is that what you mean?
My music stopped again. I love it when that happens. Let me look it up. Spotify music randomly stops.
So here, look at my screen really quick.
Hold on. Let me put you on the screen. Okay, what's up?
Is this button here green? The loop button.
No.
Yeah, make that green.
But my playlist isn't ending. My playlist is like dozens of songs. And it's stopping
but
after
it'll only
2.
play like 3. Okay. Maybe that's not the problem. Yeah, so that one
I'll turn
is...
it on, but it's not the issue.
Yeah. Because I have that issue a lot, but it's because I played it played through the whole playlist and stopped. Within that AV store, static reference to an instance of an ape. Interesting. I didn't know you could instantiate something and then store it statically. I guess you can.
Isn't that... Don't you throw it in the auto load for that to happen? Isn't that how you create the instance of it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see? I do know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I thought Munglo was trying to say it's not an auto load.
Okay, I think I just fixed it. I think it works now. Let's find out. It's not confused. It's just how it works. It's the only way to have something that's not like in a hierarchy. It's the only way to have static classes. Static objects, I guess. If my brain would work, that would be so cool.
Brain. Pinky in the brain.
Let's get the crafting station in here. What did I call it? Fork menu? Attach script, melter.gd, var onReady var UI of type crafting station equals processing station. We call this a smelter. Call this a smelter as well. It's a smithing type.
Oh, thanks on the Discord. That's so exciting. I don't know if they are still watching, but if you are, I'm glad to see you in the Discord.
UI. I guess I want to preload this rather than have it in the hierarchy. Makes more sense. I'm for it.
Do it. Preload.
Reload forge menu. And then we say player is of type player. And we say player dot load UI, UI dot instantiate. Why is it upset?
Okay, a piece of this puzzle that I'm really curious about, Munglo, is how does the auto load or the singleton know where the UI node is? Or the HUD node? What do we call it?
The main, like
HUD manager
root. Yeah. Bar. Please, brain, if you could just do things, that would be sweet.
Or is it because it's at the root of the tree, so you can just call $ HUD manager?
There should be a signal called like interacted or something. What's it called? Heck, do these things not emit a signal? They must. They don't. How stupid of me.
You made 3 pull requests in one day on one project? Nice.
I guess we'll call it,
So then class A, you can find variable X, static variable Y. Access X, you need an instance of the class.
Okay, let's see how this works, shall we? I certainly tried.
Wait, are you showing my screen?
Oh, am I still showing your screen?
Yeah.
Right, well, I just wrote a bunch of code.
That's me.
I did some off-screen mining. I just made this. I just made this node for Smelter. It
Nice.
has player, load UI, and it instantiates the forge menu. Anyway, I don't know where it's going wrong, so we're gonna find out.
Yeah, I have quite a few email notifications, one guy.
So that's stage 0, and then it goes to the load UI function, which is stage 1. And
Stage
then it
1?
goes to main, which has the load. Oh, that's probably what it is. I probably didn't connect. Yeah. Player dot open UI dot connect to load UI. Now let's try it out. Ta-da! We have menus that can be opened, no big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever, right? Who even cares? No big deal. It's just the coolest thing ever. We have objects with menus now. That's actually, I'm really happy with that. Look at that. Look at that. We just open the menu. And then it just works. I guess we should take away control from the player while they're in a menu. Anyway, that's huge. It just works, TM.
Huge.
Look at that. It's a menu. We have
don't-
pop-ups now.
I'm so confused about this debugger error. What type are you? You are a base button. So what's the problem? This one doesn't make sense. This one doesn't make sense.
Do you want to show me what your problem is?
Yeah, look at my screen.
Okay.
Here, let me make sure the stream can see this well. So we're getting these errors, node not found, for like the visibility toggle. This script exists here on this node. Visibility toggle is a unique name, and we're accessing it as a unique name. So why node not found? It's right there. I found it.
Is it the only node called that?
Ooh. Yes.
Looks like it does. I'm not found relative to. What is SDM? What is it says relative to /root/
SOM. SOM.
heck is SOM?
I don't know.
No, it's probably screen object menu. It's probably something in our project.
Oh, do you think that's
Control Shift F it, trying to find out what SOM is. So I don't think we call ours SOM.
Yeah. Yeah. SOM capital gives nothing. SOM is a singleton you made.
Okay, so there's your problem. Let's go
yeah,
figure
so that helps. SOM screen. Oh, well, that's our problem right there. Screen object menu should not be a singleton.
Yeah, that cannot be loaded as a singleton.
We found it. Wait, why does that not show up when you do view owners? Why does this not say that it's a singleton? Godot, please.
So why did you set it as a singleton?
All right, let's see what our next pull request was. Oh, there's 3 open pull requests now. For reasons I don't remember. Based. Are you interested in resolving those issues, one guy, or do you want us to do it? And by us, I mean me.
You do it.
Okay.
I was just reading.
I was just responding. Want to see what I made today? Absolutely. There are few things I want more in this world than to see what you made today.
So now we should pause the game while we're in here. Nope.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
because we
I'm
need to
hiding your
do.
There you go.
We need to do pause. Now we should be good. Open the menu. Pauses. Can't walk anymore. Can still interact with the menu itself, but can't do any like external actions. When we hit escape, we're back.
Mongol, this is wild.
So, what kind of metal would be exciting to have to mine?
Do you have a plan for what you're gonna do with this, or are you just having fun? Did you just have an idea and run with it?
Assuming that's to me, thank you, Azarin. If it's not, fair.
Yeah, it's in response to Munglo. Come look at the video we're watching.
There you go.
Munglo created this today.
Really good looking.
Isn't that insane?
Is that shader based or is that like individual objects? Nice. I like it. It's very
so cool.
smooth, very good looking.
Yeah, super good. Big fan. So cool. Oh, it's for Jern Jam. Who is Jern and why is everyone doing the Jern Jam? Is it a big deal? Oh wait, I forgot I was reviewing pull requests. Oh, Irish John! I knew that.
I really want to make a special metal that you have to click mine.
I remember Irish John games, and somebody definitely told me that he was running Jern Jam. And John Jern, that's the same person. I need this information, I just forgot. Clickarium.
It's good, yeah. I'm actually looking for somewhere I have the old project files for this.
Taparium.
I'm thinking gems.
Where does the
thinking
arium
gem
come
rocks.
from? Is that aquarium but with clicking?
No, it's just like material name. Unobtainium.
Oh, yeah. Chromium.
Yeah.
Got it. Raritanium. Yeah.
Hello, fun guy, a person.
This doesn't bode well for the rumors that Unguy and Person XYZ are actually the same person. But hello, how's it going? I'm reviewing pull requests at the moment for our PNG tuber software. This one, the one that is currently running our avatars. And Code over here is making Taparanium.
Well said.
Rumi's not the same person. That's exactly what you would say if you were the same person, though. Do you understand the issue?
I'm not a spider person is exactly what a spider person would say.
Yeah. Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta review changes. We gotta hit approve Roni. Then we got a merge pull request. Or merge. Not a spider person. But how you doing, person XYZ? Person XYZ, do you do any dev or anything like that? Are you secretly a game developer? Because that'd be super cool. You shift the streamer to a cotton candy pink with a baby blue hat.
The classic cotton candy colors. Let's go.
I get my witch hat back. Oh yes. Where's the Nora hat? There you are. Disable that.
You might secretly be a coder? That's pretty rad. What do you do? What do you code?
What flavor? What are we looking for? Baby blue. We want baby blue. I'd call that baby blue. How am I gonna make a cotton candy pink squirrel?
By having the skills.
Wait, actually that was way easier than I expected.
Python and Rust, nice. Oh, am I ever gonna do this? Oh, I did it.
Wait, Python Rust mid? Is there a programming language called mid?
If you don't know that, maybe you're mid.
The best I can do is that my nose is a pink.
I like to think that's a response to me, and it's just like insane.
Maybe you're mid. The best I can do is make my nose pink.
The best I could do is make my nose a pink.
Okay, we need to go make a branch for timers. We gotta delete that branch. We don't need that branch anymore.
You gotta delete the branch.
Wait, there's no emotions? Yeah, sadly. What is the context? No emotions here.
Lurk, have a
Only
good lurk.
ads. Enjoy your lurk. Timers.
There we go.
Call it. Oh my gosh, please. I know that's on me, but I'm mad at GitHub.
I mean, that's fair.
I made the mistake, but I'm still mad at GitHub for allowing me to make that mistake.
I think that's valid.
Wait, there are emotes. You get emotes just for being a follower here. Screen, object.
You can do emotes just for
Timers.
followers? I thought emotes were like a sub-only thing for Twitch.
They have been for a long time, but now you can have follower emotes.
That's nice.
Hold on, where is it? Your
That's
rewards,
based in Epic.
emotes. Yeah, here we go. Here's the 5 follower emotes that you get just for being a follower. And then here's all the sub emotes that you get just for being a sub. Lucky Pants BG, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you so much. Big appreciate. Sorry if I'm a little quiet. I'm doing some artwork. I hope the artwork is enjoyable.
Oh yeah, did we finish making the branch? It's high quality artwork. That's good artwork. The sub emotes are pretty good, not gonna lie. We owe so much to that gamer. He made all of them, question mark? Well, except for the ones that came free with Twitch. Yeah, there's like Smile and Blurst and Dab, and then the Lolhine Celebrate. That's all of the ones that were not that gamer. Everything else that gamer made. Completely goated. Number 4 contributor. Nice. You got some big shoes to fill if you're gonna compete with Code and I.
I like these crystal rocks. How we feel about crystal rocks?
That's great. What do the crystals do?
I don't know yet, but they'll serve a different purpose than metals, which is why you get them from tapping instead of autoing like you do for regular.
Ah. Yeah, my Azurin shed.
Well, thank you.
Did I not make that branch? Yeah, screen object timers. I'm just being a silly goose. Okay, great. Fantastic. Bad Cop, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
And then we need to edit the pull request and change this to... We need to refresh before we do that. That's a great emote, Bad Cop. How you doing today?
What time is it? It's only we've only been streaming for a couple hours. Why am I so sleepy?
Wake up.
I've been using my brain. Just mad cringe, I know.
Wake up. Something, put a little makeup. You wanted to.
Wake up.
Somebody in chat hasn't heard that song and is very confused.
I don't think that's true.
I hope it's true.
I think the chatters know all.
What am I doing? Why am I here? I'm so distracted. I can't pay attention. Screen object timers. Change base. Merge pull request. For real though, I've not heard it. It's a song by System of a Down. Is it Chop Suey?
I think it's on the table. Yeah, I believe that's Chop Suey.
Yeah. So the lyrics are, wake up, grab a brush, and put a little makeup. So there we go. Don't even know that artist? Oh. It's a metal band.
More like System of America, am I right?
Where am I going? What am I doing? We're fetching.
What the? Is that a raid sound? PG Komai is raided with a party of 2. Welcome, raiders.
PG Komai, welcome, raiders.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing some game dev. Continuing my mobile game project. We've made some progress today. Let me go and show that off. OBS, please stop streaming Inkscape. Thank you. Morbs!
More.
So we have a forge now. Check out this animated forge we have in the game I'm making. Even better, I can click to interact with it, and we have a forge menu that we can use. Huge gaming right now. We've also just generally implemented interactable objects that are not automatic, like this rock down here. I can click it to mine it instead of autoing it. Normal metal rocks will all be auto because I want that mobile game satisfaction, but I'm thinking some could be special rocks that need special mining, such as this crystal rock that I made. Thank you very much, PG Go Mine.
Azarin, does this Q color suffice? Am I sufficiently cotton candy pink? Cotton candy Q, nice.
Okay. Ugh. Like the copper and iron labels, thank you very much. I am also a fan of them. That is the thing that we're technically working towards, is the point where I can smith items. Oh, I guess it's worth mentioning that I also implemented an inventory for anyone who hasn't seen that. So I can open it now, it won't look like much. It's just a blank screen. But if I go here and start mining, we will see the copper ore start to build up. And if we go get some other kinds of ore, like over here, there it is. This won't be the final interface. This is just so I can see that the inventory system is in fact working, which it is. But yeah, we're going places right now. Oh, something worth testing. Oh my gosh, stop yawning. Something worth testing is onReady var quit button, which is of type button. It's equal to, I think, this. I want to say it's this guy. Yeah. And what we can do is we can say button dot quit button dot pressed dot connect to queue free. Now, the way I've done this, when UIs delete themselves, that should be enough for the game to unpause itself. How does the game work? This game's a miner crafter. It is not a miner crafter. It is a dungeon crawler. It's going to be like RuneScape dungeoneering, but meant for mobile gaming.
Enjoy your lurk, Azarin.
So a lot of like automatic stuff. Sorry, I gotta turn off this. There we go. It's a lot of automatic stuff, a lot of simple interface. But overall, your goal is to find materials, to craft gear, to fight bosses, to go deeper. So now I should be able to open this and close it, and then continue on. Yep, look at that! The menu just works! Very happy about this. Mobile gamers rejoice!
Rejoice!
Okay. So I should be able to do unhandled input if pause, if input, or if event is input, event screen touch.
We can't see the code. Can you kill the game, please?
Yeah. If event dot pressed, unpause. Let's see if that works.
Enjoy your lurk, PG. Thank you so much for the raid.
I'll pause if... Wait. We're doing this elsewhere. Where else are we doing this?
So EP.
No, it can't be true! Unpause. That's if paused.
Time to toggle. Where do you live?
Then
Here.
Unpause, we put this guy. Let's see if this works.
Oh wait, you have a
Theoretically,
signal.
we can
That's what
open
we
this
care
and
about.
then click. Okay, so we can click away to unpause it, but then we just interact again because the signal goes all the way through. So we want to do probably that. Yeah. We can now unpause the menu by either clicking the exit button or by just clicking outside of the window. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm very happy with that actually. So now, what is the plan, you might be asking? I know you're asking it.
I'm asking.
The answer is I have no idea. We don't want crafting station. We want like the crafting interactable, the smelter. There it is. We kind of did this in a way that I shouldn't do. It makes more sense to make this a subclass. So we're going to go to classes. We're going to add a new script, and we're going to call it crafting interactable. Inherits interactable. And we're basically just going to copy paste the code from the smelter. So func inter what on earth?
Well, that's just straight up not gonna work. I'm being silly. We should make this unique name. What are we using the Tim toggle for? We're not using it. Okay, fantastic. This doesn't need to be a unique name, I think. But we do need the time toggle timer. Add this to the list of naming things that I've done that code is gonna hate.
No, what's happening?
I'm calling a variable timed toggle timer.
Gosh, why?
And a node. I also have a node called time toggle timer. Because we're calling this system the timed toggle system, so the timer for the timed toggle is the timed toggle timer.
Goodness. So now I should actually be able to change this type to a craft interactable. Yeah, like that. Now this has the craft. No, remove this. Change type. Crafting interactable. No, it doesn't like it. It doesn't want to do that. There. No complaining. Now it should work the exact same way. Nothing should change. Hopefully, maybe. Yes. Very good.
I want to be clear, fun guy, that most of the stuff I'm doing right now isn't like there were any problems here. I just feel like doing it this way. Well, mostly it just matches better with the way we've mostly been doing things, is we have a physical timer that exists rather than calling the await thing. But like doing the await thing was totally based. I just like this better. This is just opinion. Go ahead, code.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
I agree.
I agree with you agreeing. Wait,
We
was that
should be
a
able.
reference to
What?
therapy time?
What? What? What?
Did you?
You're crazy.
What was the video called? Was it
I think it's called therapy session.
therapy session? Got it.
I agree. I agree.
What is object?
Hey, look at this. So the forge loads with no recipes, as it should. We're going to say export var category and export var name, also a string, station name and station and category. Now we can do craft menu
Is it
dot
Boolean?
label.
Wait, you can do that in Godot?
What can you do?
Assign booleans as integers? Oops, did I just
I didn't know
move
that.
some code around? So instead of saying boolean equals true, you can just do boolean equals 1 or boolean equals 0 for false.
Neat. Alright, will this work? It should load up a blank forge with no name. Done. Perfect. So what we can do is here in this scene, we can just say we want this to be all the smithing recipes, and we want the category is smithing, and the station name is smelter. And this should just give us smithing recipes. There it is. Is the user hidden typed?
It is typed, it's boolean typed, yeah. Oh no, did I forget to set this as a one shot? That's exactly what went wrong. I forgot to set the timer as one shot, so it will just keep looping forever. But then the question is, if I were to like enable the monocle, will it enable it for 10 seconds and then disable it? Yeah! Okay, super goated. We're winning.
What am I doing with my life right now? Does anyone know?
It's not that it's accepting another type. It wasn't really accurate for me to say you can set a boolean as an integer. It's that the integer 0 is boolean false and integer 1 is boolean true. And I guess it is a little weird that it like maybe it should be a cast, but according like the way computers work is that like 0 and 1 is true and false. Those are interchangeable concepts.
So I think the thing that I need to do is give this a variable of type player and assign that when it's opened, and then make the buttons do their thing. It's a whole heck of a mess, but in theory it is modular, and I can replace it later if I don't like it, so it's fine. Ba-dum-bum.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Munglo. And that's totally based. I guess I just think about it differently. Because I think in my mind, and I assume in the back end of Godot, you're not setting the boolean to an integer 0. It just is a boolean value. But I totally understand how it's like 0 should be an integer. It just is integer type. Like how enums are just to obfuscate the int value. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the same thing, right? You can set an enum to its integer value.
Yeah.
I think you can do that in Godot. You definitely can in other languages.
You definitely can, because it's just an integer.
Yeah.
All right, so now in the actual crafting station, we need to have signals for the various item crafting panels.
I wonder if that means booleans in Godot are just integers under the hood.
Maybe. Signal craft.
I wonder if that's how it is in C.
Item. Array. Item. No, you
Yep.
can't do that.
In C, booleans are just integers. So I think Godot follows that same concept. Boolean in Godot is just the integer 0 or the integer 1. That's really interesting.
Um.
I symbol.
I'm not saying that I'm stressed, but I'm a little freaking out for sure. I'm ready for...
You got this, Code. Also, sorry to laugh. That's a horrible response to that statement.
It's okay. There's just a lot going on, and I'm trying to stay awake.
You can do it, Code. I believe in you.
It's so hard to do that.
Go, Code. He's our snake. If he can't do it, no one can.
To do that. To do it. It's hard.
Anyways, hi, Symbol.
Yeah.
How you doing? I hope things are going good.
Anyways.
Okay, what was I doing next here? Oh, I want to find a way to be able to configure the time. Give me time configuration. I also want your opinion on this code.
You're gonna have to give me a sec, but I would love to take a look.
I am
We
Gibsec.
are very close to having craftable items.
Okay, so I think I figured it out, Symbol. Your Symbol 24 while it's 2024, but then in 2025, you will become Symbol 25. Managed to have Hot Pot go down the wrong pipes. Oh no. Oof, that's rough.
Yeah, what am I opinioning?
So this button right here, the one that looks like a clock, what this button does is it will hide that element for, currently it's configured for 10 seconds, but I'm gonna make a way so that the user can set it. Or if something is disabled like my monocle, I can enable it for 10 seconds and it'll automatically go away. So I guess what I want your opinion on is where this button should live. Is it okay for this button to live here? Do you think it should be more hidden?
It does make sense to put it next to the eye, but maybe it should only be active if a toggle is turned on that gives it a timer.
Oh, do you think we should have a setting in here to show and hide that button? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, as in like not everything should have a timer button. Only if it needs a timer.
Yeah, okay. I like that plan.
Also, I recommend like an hourglass white icon instead of a clock.
Mm-hmm.
And also maybe a way to visualize the progress of the timer.
Yeah, at the very least we need an indicator that the timer is running. Otherwise you're going to be like, why is the eyeball show that this is visible, but it is clearly not. I think you can, well, no, actually there are some bugs. If I were to hide it and then I were to force show it, it'll hide itself.
This is why you should use like I'm not saying you should use a tween, but you should use a tween. And what the tween can do is it can actually just toggle the visual. Like it just toggles the actual correct user visible variable. What's it doing now?
It is
It's not accessing object.visible, is it?
object.userHidden, which has a get set to set object.visible. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would just interface with the proper... Well, wait, no. Yeah, no, that's fine to do. You just need to, just after that line, do object.update menu or whatever.
Oh.
Because hidden is something that we already had in there, right? That's not like new.
Yeah, user hidden is how we're showing and hiding the object right now.
Yeah, perfect. So just fire off the object update menu.
Mm-hmm.
You're just saying it. You're not firing it.
I'm aware. I wanted to make sure that that was actually what I'm supposed to do. Update menu is a signal.
A signal, yes. Although that should already be happening when hidden gets set. Does hidden not do that? Usually this kind of thing is automated.
User hidden does not have update menu. Should I just put it in there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Done.
Let's see how that works.
We need to go back to here and delete this line. Fun guy, what did you make? A new scene for what? Hydrate! It is hydrate time! Yeah, that works. Now we just need to make a way to disable the timer, because what happens if this is visible and then I press the timer and then I make it visible, it's gonna hide itself in 10 seconds. Which is not intended behavior. See, now it's gone. It's gone forever.
The timer is such a weird feature. So it toggles it from whatever it is to whatever it isn't, and then toggles it back after a certain amount of time.
Yes. So the idea is we can set this for 10 minutes and then I can do this, and now I am a pierogi for 10 minutes.
And I assume you do the same for your other one to turn it off, yes?
Yeah. So if I do this, I'm a squirrel for 10 minutes in testing 10 seconds.
I'm wondering if this is enough of a use case for the program. It probably is. There's probably a good amount of people who would use this for things.
Yeah, I mean, I figure if you don't think it should, if we just decide that we don't think it should be in like the actual release, I'm going to use this for myself because I would use this every stream.
Okay, I'm into it. Yeah, alright, continue then. Needs new iconography, and an indicator, and I would use tweens. Just gonna make your life easier.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what am I doing?
Wait, what is this scene? It's not being used, is it? I haven't seen it anywhere. Where does this exist? Scenes. This one. No, that's a script.
Okay. The player doesn't even have an inventory, right? No. So really we want a player.craft.
Oh, it's not being used anywhere. Okay. Me neither, fun guy. I need to figure out how to use tweens. They seem to be so powerful.
Yeah, I can show you how to do what you're doing if you just give me like a little bit to finish what I'm doing.
I don't know. I'm kind of just vibing over here.
Okay.
Do your thing.
Okay, fun fact. We're taking a quick on-stream break. I'm not going anywhere.
On stream break.
A quick pause from the game making to do some gameplay.
The way you said that, I feel like it needs some artwork to show, like some fancy animation that goes on stream break.
And it just goes like on stream break and then has like a yay.
Yeah, exactly.
Specifically, we have some rune light items that I lent to someone that I need to get back. RuneScape items that I lent to someone that I need to get back.
Nice.
And they won't be available for very long, so I need to go. Gosh dang it, my maple tree died.
No.
I trusted you, maple tree.
Maple treant.
To the exchange.
I made the music too loud. I'll turn that down slightly. There we go. I agree.
Come here. Noah won't say please. One more look at the ghost before I'm gonna make it live. Alright, I got the music back on.
What sound thingy was that? Oh, this program? This is called Voice Meter Potato. There are different versions. Voice Meter Banana is a lot simpler and less gigantic and scary. No, it's donationware. So what it does is if you run the program for 12 hours, it gets angry and asks you to donate, and then you just click no thank you. And then you can keep using it. But otherwise, it's free.
It's also essentially a trial version because there is a fancier version.
No, I'm using the fancier version. As far as I'm aware, this is the fanciest version.
Oh, potato. Yeah, you're using potato. My bad. Might be.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I thought it was just paid.
Nope.
Wham.
But this is essential for the SNEC to do its thing. Because right now, you can only run actual microphones through GDTuber, so we use Voice Meter Potato to trick GDTuber into thinking that Code's voice is a microphone rather than just the sound coming out of Discord.
We're a little sneaky.
Yeah, it's a little sneaky beaky. I do want to look into eventually If we can just ask the Discord API for that information, for like, can you just tell me when this user is talking?
Goodness. Don't mind me just accepting 22 mil worth of trades here. What is his cape?
Okay, what the heck was I doing? What am I doing? Oh yeah, we need to wrap this in an if to check if the time to toggle timer. Symbol, which part do you want me to repeat?
Yeah, is that me or is that Quellis?
The 20 mil. So it's to you, I think.
I lent him my dragon felling axe and my necklace of anguish, which add up to like 22 mil. Do I have enough woodcutting for Song of the Elves? I do, but I could still go for some woodcutting. What is that piece of equipment? What is that hammer? The Elder Maul. Thing looks sick.
The Elder Maul?
Yeah, look at that guy. Look at his sick big hammer he's got.
Paul Blart, Elder Mall Cop. We're getting raided
Otter
by Otter.
Oh my goodness.
Otter, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Big hype.
Big shout out to Otter. Otter makes quality content, and if you couldn't tell by his name, he make game as well. But how's it going? How's your stream? Welcome all the Raiders. Was it good? What'd you work on? I mean, what am I saying? It's an Otter Make Game stream. Of course it was good. I make game.
You make game. Sweet. How's game?
Working on Doggy Game. Are you doing it all in Game Maker? Or were you just using Game Maker for the one project I'm aware of? Working on Doggy Game based off of Mega Man X style action zoomies. Nice.
Now we're talking.
Action zoomies
I like Mega Man X.
is so good. Game Maker still nice. Is Game Maker your engine of choice? Built Etsy so you could help build libraries for this one. Ooh, that's fun.
Snaz.
Naz?
Snazzy.
Oh, snazzy. Oh, are we on break? Is it break-in time?
Oh, it's breaking time. I'm doing
Nice.
Godot.
Mike and Hill, a dude.
Hello,
8 bits a
everyone.
byte. Hello,
so many people
we're doing
out.
good. I'm sorry, I just straight up cut you off. Can you say that again, Code?
I don't remember. I think I'm just saying hi.
Oh, okay. What are you doing? So what we're doing is Code is working on a dungeoneering mobile game. What are you working on in your dungeoneering mobile game right now?
So I made a crafting station that you can fully interact with, including like opening up the menu like this. Am I showing it right? Is it showing on my stream?
Yes.
Yes, it is. So I made a crafting system. I made this forge today, actually. It's animated forge. You can go up to it, you can click to interact, and now you have the smelting window. The goal is that we can click these to actually smelt that recipe. Eventually, I want a little bit of a better interface, but for now, I honestly just want the thing to work. So, click, click a button. It says that it's crafting it, which means that it has successfully passed the recipe resource back to the main menu, which can take the info from the recipe and perform the craft. So we're gonna say 4 in.
8 bits a byte. Thank you so much for the follow. Also, Code the Snick on stream is also streaming, so feel free to go check out his channel as well.
Inventory.
So that's what Code's working on. I'm working on our PNG tuber program, the one that is running the 2 PNG tubers you see on screen. Fun guy in chat actually helped us prototype this system where you can hide an element and it'll automatically show itself after a certain amount of time. And I'm reviewing the code, cleaning it up a bit, adding some features before we get it merged into main. Oh yeah, this version doesn't have my my latency hotfix. Because, oh yeah, I was going to explain why we're doing that. So the plan is I have a reward where you can, for example, turn me into a squirrel for 10 minutes. And right now I'm doing that all manually of going and switching it and then having to remember to go put it back later. So now we can just automate that. I can just press 2 buttons and then now I'm a pierogi. Except this one's still noir, but meh. Doug for the
Let me know if anyone
stream.
says anything to me.
Hello. Not much new in chat has happened in a bit, but I'll keep you updated.
Yes, please.
Oh, Mike and Hill asked a while ago if there was a raid, and yeah, like 2 minutes before you joined. Enough that the raid morbs were still visible. It was from Outermate Games. You removed the show face redeem? Oh, I show and hide that. I'll show it again. I enable it and disable it here and there. Because sometimes I'm just like, I'm snacking or something. I don't want people to see it. What am I doing? Why am I here? Code, what was I working on?
I don't know.
Sneaking a lurk over to you too, noise. Outermate Games is sneaking a lurk over to your channel.
Hello, thank you for the lurk. I'm so close to getting this to work, but it's using every inch of brain power.
Hello. Face cam enabled. Start a timer.
Okay, if valid.
Azarin, what does that mean? Okay, we need menus to set whether or not it's enabled. Somewhere in here. Why does it do this sometimes where I'll select things and it doesn't show that I've selected them? I don't get gizmos for it. Can't even move them. This has a tooltip. I need to fix that.
Whoa,
Oh,
what
is it
happened?
because it has...
I got a follow from 8 bits a byte. Thank you so much.
8
I
bits
really
a byte.
appreciate it.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Good name.
Wait, that is... Yeah, wait, that's a super base name. There are 8 bits a byte. But did you know there's also 2 nibbles a byte?
Do what now?
Nibbles.
How much is the nibble?
4 bits.
Oh, see, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's half of a byte. A little nibble. Why? Why, fun guy? 4 nibbles in a kibble? Wait, is kibble actually? Is kibble real? Oh, this is the joke. Kibbles and bits. I think. That's a great joke. Love it. That was a semi joke. Okay. Roger, Roger.
Okay,
Yeah?
let's see if it works. Let's go get some copper.
Do it.
So if we view our inventory, you can see we have some copper. Specifically, we have 10 copper. If we go to the forge and we open it, there's a recipe that takes 2 coppers and makes a copper bar. Click that. Crafting successful. We have copper.
Nice. A
Crafting system works.
billet.
Huh?
A copper billet. What's that?
Copper billet. And we should only be able to craft 4 more. And then it should fail. Unsuccessful. And we only have 5 still. Craft as many times as we want. Won't craft. Craft this. Won't craft. But if we go here, get some iron. Now, get some iron ore. Crafting. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh,
Are you good?
man. Yeah. Oh, it's a lot of work is what that was.
8 bits a byte. That's so exciting. Tell us a little bit about 8 bits a byte joined the indie game developers stream team today. Tell us a little bit about what kind of game dev you do. What's your engine of choice? Are you a Godot dev? Or are you a Godot int dev? I think most people don't understand that joke, but I make it constantly. Is there not a better way to navigate this menu?
So we have 2 copper, and if I craft it, that should not be in the inventory anymore. Nice. The inventory system and the crafting system are fully functioning.
Yes. Well done.
Thank you. Can I go to bed now?
Can I sleep now?
Sleep.
But mom.
I should be able to make 4 iron bars and 5, 6 of these.
Where are the tabs?
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, those are the tabs. Okay, so we want to be inside the image tab. Code, I hate this pop-up system. This pop-up system is... It's terrible. It's so hard to work with.
What's wrong with it?
That for some reason, something about it being a pop-up means that I can't interact with any of these elements. So the only way that I can see how the menu looks is if I actually run the app and then open the menu.
I just don't know what, I mean, I'm sorry.
As far as I can tell, I don't know why. I'm not really sure otherwise why this is happening, where like I select something and it doesn't highlight it in here. It doesn't give it a gizmo. And I think my only guess is that it has something to do with it being a pop-up. But that also doesn't really make sense. What are we looking for? Why am I here? I'm looking for... linear filter. We want it to be below linear filter. Is it in here? Here. Let's duplicate this. Actually, no, let's not duplicate that. Well, no, maybe. Yeah, let's duplicate it, see what happens. I don't think I like that. Soon TM, Azarin. Soon TM. I guess timer? I don't remember what we want to call this.
I might need to put you on screen. Take a sec. I'm super fried.
Yeah, you're good. I do want to take a break here in a minute. Just so you know.
It'll have to be after mine. I'm like, I need a sec for sure.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like some plotting there. Soon. I'm not actually plotting. I don't know. Linear filter. What are we calling this? What? Am I showing? I'm showing my screen through code screen. I've been doing that this whole time. Why did nobody tell me? Because nobody knew but me. And I didn't even know. I'm not really sure what to call this toggle. Like timeable? Timerable? That is weird. Why does this not line up? And then inside here we need... It's just a container, right? What are you? You're a control. What is the parent? Where are your parents? You're in a VBox container. Interesting. The face cam timer is up. No more. Back to Quellis. Wait, it was always Quellis, just in a different form. Back to Q. Okay. Quellis is the name. It's the only name. There are no other names. Except for nicknames, like Q and Quell. squirrel. Yeah, that too, unfortunately. Okay, this needs signals. No, how are we doing this? Time toggle is what we're looking for. So wait, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. I have a problem. Guys, I have like I have a naming problem. Like a serious issue here. Because we're calling this system that we're adding, this feature, time toggle, right? So then if we have a timer for the time toggle, then the most intuitive name is time toggle timer. But then we want to toggle the ability to have a time toggle on an object. So obviously that has to be the timed toggle, right? What else could I name it other than time toggle? But then I want to have a slider or a spin box where you can set the amount of time that the timed toggle timer is. So obviously the correct name for that is the time toggle timer time. Oh, the ad break. We're on an ad break. Oh no. Time toggle timer time. All right, so when do we use filter box? What are we doing with filter box here? How does this work? What are we doing here? Nothing, it just exists. Do we have something that binds? Oh no, I hate this. No, it's getting worse. We also need a signal for when the timed toggle gets toggled. I have a serious problem. Hi Andrew, how's it going? Your numbers are leet but flipped. It's interesting. Godot, in my opinion, is one of the better game engines for beginners, for sure. There's definitely ones that are like is Game Maker one of them? I think Game Maker is one of them, where it's like easier but a little bit less feature rich. So if your interest in getting into game dev is like you want a general purpose game engine, then Godot is the way to go, in my opinion. I want to stress that. But then there's other game engines that may be more specific that are simpler. Like if you're interested in making visual novels or interested in making it's escaping me. I have a list somewhere deep inside my mind of like specific type of games that have specific engines for those types of games. Game Maker is pretty good for beginners. Nice. Game Maker is strictly 2D, right? RPG Maker, yeah. I hope you're doing well, Tiny Devil. Good to see you. You can do 3D, but it's not really optimized around it. Okay. So sounds like 3D probably isn't the best use for Game Maker, which is kind of what I expected. Is it okay to learn Godot script or better to learn C++ or C Sharp? Let me think about that for a second. Because there are scenarios where it is better to learn C++ or C Sharp, for sure. But it just depends on your goals. If your goal is, I just want to make game assembly, yeah, go learn assembly. Definitely don't. If your goal is like, I just want to make games and I have ideas for games and I just want to learn how to make them, then definitely download Godot, start learning GDScript. If your goal though is like, this is a stepping stone into getting into programming or like the larger game industry, and you're willing to put in the hard work to like learn a harder programming language, then you might benefit from learning C# or doing something else in C++, because that's going to start to build your resume a lot better. So that's like the only situation where it's like, maybe go learn C# or C++, but like GDScript is, in my opinion, a pretty easy language to get started with. And a good starting point if you're just like, I've never programmed before and I want to make games. And I want to learn a multi-purpose game engine. Godot is quick to get up and running, but is lacking in tutorials compared to other bigger engines. Being so fast and low effort to get up and running makes it for the best option for beginners, IMO. Yeah, I completely agree. If you don't know how to code or reason about game logic, doesn't matter what you go with, as long as you get started and stick with it. That's like honestly my biggest advice for because there is always that common question or like that common what's the word? Frustration, confusion about like, should I, if I'm going to learn a game engine, should I get into Godot or Unity or Unreal? And at the end of the day, the answer is just pick one and stick with it, because they'll all do whatever you want them to do. GDScript is a good starting point for sure. You'll understand the basic programming concepts. Once you know one language and how to set up logic, it is a matter of learning how to navigate the environment. Then engine and language start to matter less. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there are still big differences. Like, I have to relearn a lot of things if I switch from Godot to Unity. Which, I do have some plans to do a Unity stream. And I'm planning on collabing with Azarin because he's a Unity dev. But that's a secret, don't tell anyone. The logic of any code is the same. The difference is just how you write it, and some with what the language supports. All the major engines are free to get started with. So if you don't vibe with one, you can just try another until you feel comfortable with one. Yeah. Working on the wiki. Nice. Yeah, I saw that you posted a couple of pull requests. I'll look into them soon. Fun guy, don't worry. Unity, Godot, Game Maker, it is the environment you work in. Navigating that is learning how to read error messages and documentation, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a video that his advice was go make something really simple in all of the engines that you're considering. So if you're considering using Unity or Godot, go make Pong in Unity, and then go make Pong in Godot. And then whichever one you had the most fun making Pong in, that's probably the engine for you. But yeah, Andrew, if you're still hanging out, let me ask, what are your goals? What do you want to do? Do you have a specific game that you just want to exist? Are you just curious about game development? Or are you looking at game engines as a starting point to learn programming as a whole? Just because making games is fun. I would only recommend for someone who already knows some basics. For a fresh user, set up Godot and start messing around. True, yeah. That's going to be super tough if you've never programmed before. Now you have to learn 2 languages. Now you have to learn C# to do Unity, and then also learn GDScript to do Godot. That would be pretty rough. Goofy Creations over on YouTube. Hello, what's up? I haven't been here in a while. Wait, were you here in our last stream? Like 2 days ago? It was very recent. It was only like... I could have sworn you were here either our last stream or the stream before it. So I'm like... Yeah, so we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Three times a week. Yeah, and Blueprint if you use Unreal. I don't think anyone should, if you haven't programmed before and Unreal is your first engine of choice, probably don't start with C++. Welcome back, Hypnotic Chris.
Hello.
Code, hi.
I'm probably still just gonna stream you because I'm fully brained out after that, honestly. But
Sounds
I'm gonna
Gucci. I've been super distracted by chat.
Whew. What are we talking about?
Andrew is thinking about getting into or planning on getting into game development and is curious about languages and engines and what would be the most beneficial to start with. I'd like to create something similar to Total War, but that's a long goal. More like I want to try it and play with it, and if it will be fun to stick with it. Nice.
Godot is a solid option.
Yeah. I think Godot is a solid option.
Mm-hmm.
I am a little biased against Unity, but Unity might also be a solid option.
Godot7, why don't you look at my new pull request every 2 seconds? I do see that you have another one as of 5 minutes ago.
Every coding stream I join without 2 or more people slows down by like 95%. Says Hypnotic Chris over on YouTube. What do you mean? Are you saying that I stopped coding because you joined? Because I'm like, I've just been distracted by chat the whole time. The times that I've coding is they're rare. Code, I have a serious problem. Like, I actually need professional help.
Yeah.
So the button to toggle our time to toggle obviously should be called the time toggle. But then the setting to configure how long the timer is on the time toggle timer should obviously be called the time toggle timer time.
No. No.
Andrew, thank you so much for the follow.
Let's see. You could say like auto toggle duration.
Should we rename it to auto toggle? That would actually make a lot of sense.
That would make sense to me.
Okay, we're doing it. We can double click to rename. I forgot about that. For a TC style game. What does TC stand for? Total Commander. Okay. JMB Net, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope everyone's doing good. BRB, sounds good, fun guy. See you soon. Are you saying dealing with the like optimizations and stuff of doing a game that complex would be easier in Unity? At Munglow. They say there are only two problems in software engineering: knowing when caches are stale and what to name things. I'm just really good at struggling with the what to name things thing.
Good at struggling moment.
Yeah. It's just a problem that I create for myself a lot. Which normally isn't a problem because most of the time I'm the only one who has to look at the code. But since this project is a collab with code and it's also open source, other people have to look at my naming, unfortunately.
You hate to see it.
They have the ECS system that would make short work of running, say, 100 or 10k units. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know about the ECS system. In Godot, you would have to roll your own solution. Okay. Super based. I didn't know about that. Okay, what was I doing?
So, renaming.
Renaming to auto toggle.
Basically, when you start using the same name 3 times in one variable, probably pick a synonym and start using it.
Use the name 3 times in one variable. Yeah, but I couldn't think of any other options. My brain was just like, time toggle. That is the name of this. What else would we name the time toggle other than time toggle?
Dimmed toggle. Timmy the Toggle. He's real.
Forgot that you're supposed to save before you do that.
I can't believe you. I trusted you.
Pick on auto toggle press. Auto toggle timer timed out. For anything complex, you'd look at... Yeah, are you saying C# and Godot? Because I disagree. I'll throw hands.
What were we throwing hands at? What's happening?
It was not that hot of a take for me to be throwing hands. That was a very aggressive response.
What was the take? What are we doing?
Okay, Tiny Devil did not mean what I thought he meant. We're good. Everything's fine. No hands to throw. I thought Tiny Devil was saying if you're doing anything complex in Godot, you should code it in C# instead of GD script. I was like, absolutely not. Okay, this should still work. This should hide me for 10 seconds. Welcome back, fun guy. C# is much faster in general than GD script. Yes. My understanding of Godot is that it doesn't make a difference though. Or that the difference is pretty much negligible. I think this didn't work. I'm invisible forever. Is this ever 10 seconds? We should make this 10 seconds. Welcome back, Person XYZ. I guess I am thinking that there's probably a pretty significant difference between, like, if you aren't doing some of the things in GD script to make it faster, like type hinting everything, making sure that everything is typed properly, which can be kind of frustrating, where like C# forces you to do those things. So the difference between like GD script that isn't typed versus C# that is typed is probably going to be pretty significant. But I think if you're doing your GD script very carefully, then it won't make a difference. Even the typing in GD script, you get no speed increase. Oh, really? So are the rumors incorrect on that? If you roll something like C# or C++ that aren't calling any of Godot code for, say, data generation or massive simulation, then it's way faster. Interesting. The takes are hot in the stream. Oh, I didn't actually change this. Thought I did. I could have sworn I did that.
The thing about Godot and GDScript is that GDScript is Pythonic, which makes it extremely easy and simple to both learn and code. It comes at the cost of some efficiency, some speed, some static typing, strict typing, wacky nonsense. But the the result is that you can learn it very simply and you can type it very simply. And if you're a beginner, that's fantastic. And if you're advanced, it does give you the option to use more professional, static typings and various niceties that are more advanced and more professional. But I think it covers a good range from amateur to professional in terms of the coding experience.
Noir Q. Where's my Noir hat? There it is. There we go. Noir Q time. This is right. I'm super confused about what's going on here. Let's do some print statements. You can still make amazing things no matter what engine. Yeah. Make the cube smaller. Where's the cube? There you are. A little bit smaller. I'm small. Make the snake smaller. Snake small. Oh, I'm showing your screen and it's blocking the debug stuff, even though your screen is my screen. There we go.
I do have a sandwich that is on the way.
Nice. Okay, hold on. Wait, what did I miss? Okay. We did make the snake smaller, now we need to make the Q smaller, and then make the Q smaller again. Sounds good. Make the Q smaller. And now make the Q smaller again. There we go. Small. I can use all of the engines suggested, and I choose to use Game Maker because I like the workflow and simplicity. Yeah, super based. At the end of the day, the best game engine for you is the one that you can iterate rapidly in. The one that has a good workflow that works for you. Okay. So I misspelled started. Why is that not getting called? That's the issue right there. But it should be calling one of these. Wait, is this button just not being called at all? I think this function just isn't being called at all, but that doesn't make sense. Oh, got it. I'm just the silliest goose, that's the problem. This should fix all of my problems, hopefully. No blow up Q. You can redeem blow up Sneck and say, I want it to be for the Q instead. But no, we don't have a blow up Q at the moment. Okay, sounds good. Go where I want you to. There we go. There. Actually, no, this is bigger than it should be in it. There. That's where we want to be. There we go. This works correctly now. Oh, we should make sure that if we press this and then we press it again, I don't disappear in 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, the classic 1-2.
Give him the old 1-2. Give him the old razzle dazzle.
Oh, my sandwich is about to be here.
Yo, sandwich time.
Sandwich time. Some slight meal break here.
Wait, are you gonna come back? Because I want to break soon, but like a quick one.
You said that, but then I came back and I've been here for a while. You didn't take a break, but now I got food here.
What can I don't know. I didn't plan my time well.
That was your opportunity.
Well, I didn't.
Okay, they're here. I gotta go. They're here.
Okay. Okay, what am I doing? Why are we here if not just to suffer? Oh yeah, I'm trying to make this happen. Oh, this is all just gonna be a really fun time. This is the auto toggle. Let's call this the timer toggle. And then, how do we... Oh yeah, I forgot about this weird alignment issue. Why are you having alignment issues? Why are you like this? And why am I not allowed to see it? Can I fix that? Yes. I went too hard. Okay, we want that there. That's better. Wait, isn't the other view the default now? What's the default view? No, it is this one. This is what we wanted. Okay. This doesn't have alignment issues. Is it about the size? Why are you fine? CSS, I really don't like CSS/HTML, but you know, it's better. I'm not gonna lie. In certain cases, for sure. So I have no explanation for what's going on here. Because like this, why does it just look wrong? Why is it just incorrect? Wait, I wonder if I reload the project. Now that you said that it's an editor, I'm like, wait, if I reload the project, will it fix it? Nope. Well, you see, that's how we got here. That's how I created the timer checkbox, is I just duplicated the linear filter checkbox and then changed the name. So, I don't know. It's just bad. Is it like that? No, sometimes it's different. What? Is it just when they're checked? Oh. That's strange. When they're checked, they're a little to the left, and when they're unchecked, they're a little to the right. So if I go to one that's different, they're all to the right because they're unchecked. But then if I go to one where they're all checked, they're to the left. So that's the problem. Oof. I don't even know how to go about figuring out why that's happening, but I'm gonna decide that that's none of my business. That's scope creep. That's an issue that's been around forever. It has nothing to do with the feature we're trying to add. Does it have any theme overrides? Fantastic question. It has a theme. Wait, do they all have the theme? Do you have the same thing? Theme? Yes. How about you? I wonder if it's something in the theme. I don't know how themes work. Move theme, try the default. Ooh, based. Super based response. Clear. Clear. No, it's still like that. Wait, no, is it? Hold on. Can we find one where linear filter is unchecked? Yeah, it's still... Wait, no, is it? Are you... Hold on. Yeah. No, it is something in the theme. Because it's always... It's always here. It's something in the theme. How the heck can you have warnings on labels? Oh, yeah. So it's because I have a... Where is it? It's because I have a tooltip, but the tooltips don't show up because of the mouse filter settings. But then I wrote all these tooltips and then discovered that issue and then realized that if you hover the checkbox, you still get the tooltips, so what's the point in fixing it? But I should just go fix that. I'll make an issue for myself. Fix warning on labels in screen object menu. Is it in the screen object menu pop-up? It is. What is the scene called? Screen object settings pop-up. And then let's only assign this to me. Describe the bug. You know, this should be fixed tooltips. The bug should be about how the tooltips don't pop up. Tooltips don't show on labels. The labels in the screen object settings pop up. don't show their tooltips because of the mouse filter setting. What version are we on? What version is this? 2.10.1. Probably all of them. What am I missing? Expected behavior. Tooltips show up. Done. It's a problem for another day, Munglow. I'm not gonna do the, what's the word? Is there a word for that thing that... What is Gravitas 64? The word for that thing humans do where you're like, I'm just gonna go do this thing really quick, and then you start doing that thing, and then you're like, oh wait, before I do this thing, I should go do that thing, and then you're like, oh wait, before I do that thing, I should go do this other thing, and then suddenly you have a list of like 100 things that you were supposed to do before you can do the thing that you wanted to do to begin with. That's what I feel like is starting to happen right now, where I'm like, we're just trying to make it so that this timer button does the timer thing, but then we keep finding all these things like, oh, the labels don't have tooltips, and the toggle boxes have a weird spacing. What happened to the font? Where did the font go? Why did the font change? Do these have a theme? These don't have a theme. They don't have theme overrides. Why is the font different? Why is this different? Did I do this? I must have just done this. This must be a problem I just created. But there's no theme overrides. There's no theme. Maybe it's somewhere else. No theme overrides, no theme. Is there something else I can change the font size? These are scale 1. Is this a different scale maybe? Scale 1. Procrastination is when you're supposed to do X but end up dragging it out, often doing nothing, just doom scrolling on YouTube, instead of actually doing X. True. That is also a problem I have. I don't understand. Yeah, exactly, Munglow.
What's up, gang?
Welcome back. Code, will you entertain the stream for a minute for me, please?
I would love to. Hello,
Okay, thank
stream.
you. See you
It's
soon.
me, John RuneScape, taking over with a little bit of a RuneScape break. Got chat in front of me. I can see you guys. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, all of chat. Did you miss me while I was out eating my barbecue sandwich? I missed you too. Oh my goodness. I missed you all too. I missed the company, but I wanted to eat that sandwich. You know what you gotta do. No! Mongolo, I was gone. I cry. How does Sneck open a soft drink can? Very carefully. You'd be surprised how complicated it is when you don't have hands. What you're forgetting to ask is, how on earth am I programming? You made some stir fry and added a bit of mirin to it. Mirin, my brain is telling me, is sesame oil? Is that right? That can't be right. What's mirin? Let me look it up. Rice wine. That's right. It is mellow. It takes a lot of practice to get right. Right now, in the RuneScape grind, we are doing a Slayer task. I need to get my Slayer up to do all quests and to get the achievement diaries that I want to get. Really engaging gameplay, I know. You know what we can do? We can, since this is mostly an AFK grind, we can actually check on my game and see how things are looking. Now that I've cooled down a little bit from my wearing myself out. Is it bad that you've never played RuneScape? The opposite. It's good that you've never played RuneScape. It's a very grindy game. So now that I have these systems, all I can think is that I would love to see how many of these I have in my inventory.
I hope nobody saw
which
that.
Which just seems
Hello.
like... Huh?
Hi.
Hi. It just seems like a hassle to update this with my inventory, because this scene is so disconnected from my inventory right now. Although I think it does know about the player. I think Forge menus know about the player. They do.
Will you kill
So
the
I can
game,
give
please?
the player... Huh?
Will you kill the game, please? We can't see your editor.
No, I'm in the game.
Oh, okay.
So I think what I can do is I can give the player a signal whenever their inventory changes. That way, certain UIs that rely on the player having things in their inventory can update in real time when the player's inventory changes. Right now, the only thing that does that is the inventory menu proper, this guy. And this is just having a function that updates it. But I could also just output a signal so that other things can tap into it. What's nice about the UI spawning method is that I'm still keeping in mind this being networked. It might not ever be a multiplayer game, but so far everything is technically multiplayerable. And in this case, because it spawns its own UI for you, like that's multiplayerable as well. This is all local to my player. I need an inventory button. Look at my iron! It's actually so hype that I can do that.
Heck yeah.
I can now properly craft
Wait,
equipment.
did you get the thing working that you can tap or hold to open the joystick?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've gotten a lot done since then. Let me show you. So, here's what we got. We can drag to move around. You'll notice if I just click and hold, we don't see the thing.
Mhm.
That's because it has to move out of a dead zone for the thing to appear.
Oh.
So if you click and let go while you're still in the dead zone, you'll see it interacting happening down there in the console log. It's because it's trying to interact, but there's currently no interactable close enough. If you go close enough to one and then click, it does the interaction.
Nice.
This is a test run that is not automatic, just for the purpose of testing this interaction functionality.
Yeah.
And the Forge also works like that. I go up to it, interact with it, and we have the Forge menu.
Nice. That's super cool.
The Forge menu also works, like the crafting, it just works. So like right now in the inventory, we have... we're out of combat in the rune light, hold on.
Several.
Hello, Mr.
Hello.
So,
Several chatters
well,
have just joined.
if you look at this, we have 2 iron ore. So let's open up the forge. We can smelt iron by taking 2 of those and turning them into 1 iron billet. Do that. Check our inventory. Bam. There it is.
How are you
There's
opening
our
your
guy.
inventory?
I.
Oh,
Just 'cause
okay.
there's
Are
no
you going to
button
add
for it
a
yet.
button on the screen later?
Yeah.
Got it.
It's not even the finished UI. I just wanted to actually see it.
Mhm.
What I could do, if I'm really feeling it, is I could have the inventory ignore inputs. It's already ignoring inputs? Question mark? No,
Love it,
wrong one.
Mellow.
Wait, no, it's not the wrong one. Which one of you is the inventory? What's happening here? Who are you? Mouse. Shouldn't this... Oh, it doesn't inherit. It, like, has to do its own. Cringe.
Cringe.
Alright, so now if we play it, we should be able to run it and play. Yeah. So now we can see the inventory updating in real time. Including the crafting. Boop, 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 boop. Look at that go! We've fully implemented a gosh dang crafting system.
Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Oh, because the menu's
the
open.
inventory's
Got it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think if I went to the theme, there's probably an override for this, but I'm not even using this. So let's just do theme, override, styles. Panel. Subbox empty. Perfect. So now it will look fine. Ding. There we go. Collect items, they'll show up. Yep. There we go. Look at that inventory. Let's go.
Nice.
Grab some of those. Some more iron or copper. Then we can forge it. Doom, 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 doom. It just works.
Yeah, copper belays.
It's like a huge step because now there's gameplay. That's like actually gameplay.
Mm-hmm. If
You
you
all have
spawn a
inspired me
piece of ore and then run away, does it chase you down? Or do you
yeah.
have to remain near it?
Oh, there is no escaping the ores.
Oh, okay.
They aren't headed towards me. They're lerping from where they started to where I am over a period of time. So there's not even, like, conceptually the ability to escape them. That's funky tweens. How are you handling the bounce animation on the drops? I'm glad you asked. I'm doing it in the weirdest way possible. Oh, see you, Azarin!
Bye, Azarin. Thanks for hanging out.
So, I'm very actually proud of this setup. Item pickup. Here's the item pickup object. When it starts, it sets its material, it sets its texture, and then it has something called start, which is a function that the player calls when it creates one of these. It picks a random direction by taking the right vector, that's a vector 2, and rotating it to a random degree. And then it creates a new tween. The new tween... Sorry, gotta restart my RuneScape grind. Give me a sec. Oh, am I being ignored? I'm being ignored. The new tween takes the random vector and takes the x and y and uses those as the X and Z of where the object should move to. So if I remove this, no, if I remove this, yeah. If I remove this, it'll just do the X and Y from the random directions. You'll see it just like move to where it's trying to move to. That's its base behavior. And the bounce is controlled by this line, which is tween method tween curve, which samples a curve and uses that to set the Y position with a given height of 2. The curve just looks like this. It's just a curve resource that I created in Godot for this purpose. And it just samples like where it should be at vertically based on the same lerp timer that's moving it to the side. So by the time it finishes moving across the X and Z axes, the Y will have done this at the exact same time. And the effect is that it looks like it's bouncing. And then once it's done, it lerps this function, which basically sets a start position, and then every frame lerps between that position and the player's current position. This is also done using tween method, which basically just says, hey, fire this method all the time with the current value from this to this over a period of time. Yeah, the curve resource is awesome.
And there was a project where knowing that curve resource existed would have saved me so much time.
Need to move my rune light guy over. The demons. I don't know if this is far enough. This probably isn't far enough. You know what I'm saying, Quellis?
Yes.
Oh no, they're mad. We're good. Perfect. We love mad greater demons. Does the Yu-Gi-Oh necklace give me plus 10 int? I think it gives me plus 10 perception.
No, Sammykins, you're a nerd.
No, I'm not a nerd, no.
I see that Overwatch League badge. You're a bigger nerd than us.
Freaking got him. Whoa. You forgot the heart emoji, so you look rude.
Was that too far? Did I take that too far?
So the next thing I'm adding, for no real reason besides the fact that it's inspiring to me, is this gem rock that I added. This one, rather than being auto-mined like most rocks, will be manually mined by clicking or by pressing your screen. Just because I think that's neat. I think it's neat to have a rock that works a little differently than the other rocks.
Different rock.
And this won't be a smithable material. It'll just be a special.
A smithant material?
Yeah, a smithant material, exactly. Okay, select these, but don't select that, and then move them like this.
I'm realizing that I'm super hungry. I'm gonna go grab my sandwich. I'll be right back.
Have a good sandwich. We're gonna put this down here. Check it out, it's crystal rocks. I lost Godot, or I lost Inkscape. Where is it? There it is. I don't know what to use the gems for. I don't know what to use anything for. I don't have like equipment or stats yet, but now we can get there because now we have crafting.
Nice.
Maybe the next thing I should do is create wood. Maybe I should do the whole wood thing.
Would you?
I would. So what do trees look like? They look like wham, wham. But then they branch everywhere. So like this is the sort of base shape before all the branching happens.
Is that going to be your new avatar, fun guy?
Is this the world's most perfect tree sprite? Yes. Yes, it is. You may wonder, Code, how did you get so perfect? How is your art just so immaculate?
It
And the
looks
answer is
exactly like a tree.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's very tree-like. Thank you, Several.
See you, several.
All right, let's make it actually look like a tree, shall we?
It definitely doesn't look like a squid with a really big head. It looks exactly like a tree.
This is a tree mimic. There's its eye.
So I'm a little confused about the setting of this game.
I know, you've done this before, and I'll go over it again.
Mm-hmm.
Things can grow underground.
Oh,
Is that your problem that you're having with me again?
yeah.
You just hate me. I get it. No, I get it.
I think that's just my bias where I'm just like trees, forest.
Well, I could make them not quite trees. I could make them like weird. I was actually thinking about this. I was thinking about making them weird, like dungeon plants that have gotten out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
So the only real difference is that they'd be greener because dungeons are greener.
Mm-hmm.
So they'd be like that color. Instead of having normal roots down here, you would have like these sort of like I'm growing out of the ground roots.
Mm-hmm. Super wacky. I love it. Ad break.
The trouble is, gamers like their trees.
I don't know. I like Enter the Gungeon, and I haven't seen a single tree. Are you laughing at me?
Yeah, well, I'm laughing because I want to say something, but it's spoilers. But it's like a playful dig insult, but it's one that relies on spoilers.
Yeah. I imagine that there's probably levels later on where there are trees, and that's kind of part of the joke, is that I've just only done the first floor of the dungeon, and I haven't gotten any further than that because I'm bad at the game.
I suppose if you've only done the first floor of the dungeon, you really just haven't seen much.
Yeah, I haven't seen much because it's a hard game.
No question there. As a huge fan of that game, I, with 100% confidence, can say, yeah, no, it's hard. Because it's a bullet hell. Bullet hells are notoriously difficult.
Yeah.
It's a bullet hell twin stick. It's very special. As a sucker for both bullet hells and twin stick shooters, it's like the perfect game for me. But, it's hard. And now, because it's a funky tree, I gotta give it funky tree shape.
Funky. Bounce, chicka, bounce. That's what that tree sounds like.
It's bound chicka bound.
Yeah, I mean, it's funky.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. I need to fix these roots. I don't like them.
Dang, getting super funky in here.
Well, I just don't know what else to do. I gotta somehow make this tree look like it's not growing normally, like it's invasive.
That wasn't a criticism. I was just saying your roots are super funky.
I'm trying.
Which, to my knowledge, is exactly the intent.
But they should still register as, like, trees that make sense to a player.
Makes sense to me.
I might have them look a little off, but I still need them to register as this is a tree.
Hey, Code, what are you making? Is it a tree?
It is. It's a shame you couldn't tell. I cry every time. My RuneScape grind wore off. Give me a second.
Do your thing.
Okay, should be good now. I'm liking this. That's a pretty good looking tree. Should we give it some like dungeon fruit or some dungeon growth?
What if it's a sword tree? It grows swords.
Not a sword tree. Maybe as part of the farming skill, we can do sword trees.
Yeah, sorry, that was just a silly idea. Go on. Does this game have combat?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's
Is it gonna
even
be
somewhat
auto?
acting. It's both. Your character will automatically attack, but enemies, and especially bosses, will have attacks that could be like telegraphed and avoided if you were trying. Which won't matter for most small enemies, because they'll just be an exchange of health until they inevitably lose. But for bosses, you know, it might actually matter if you're not cracked out of your mind.
Mm-hmm. Sounds great.
Look, it's a tree!
Nice. It's
It doesn't
definitely
look
one of
well.
the most trees I've ever seen.
Sure is. It doesn't look well, but that's sort of the point.
Yeah.
My AFK grind actually ran out that time. The time it was real.
It's living in the dark. It's not going to be able to photosynthesis very well.
Okay, cool. Back to Ink Escape. I want to have a few dungeon trees. For now, one is fine, but I want to have a few. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That said, all sprites need to fit sort of on... So can I do like half grid? That's about it. All sprites need to fit on the square grid, so I should actually move this to be kind of on here. It doesn't
Well, fun guy,
matter.
what are your words? What are your expectations for licensing and copyright for it?
I mean, you can make it public, as public as you want. Whether it's on the official GitHub is another question.
I think that is the question.
All you want is attribution. Well, is it... So you're intending for this to go onto the GitHub?
I was kind of thinking maybe if it's better than the current default avatar, we could replace it.
I suppose that's worth checking.
A big question is, what am I thinking? What am I trying to say? Hold on, let me brain for a minute. Where do you need the attribution? I guess that's the question. Fun guy, can we just throw it in the readme and maybe in the wiki? Or do you need it to be like actually on GDTuber?
Well, it can't go on GDTuber.
Yeah, and that's the defining factor. Defining factor, the right word for that. The pivot point. That looks great.
This.
It looks just like a tree. Yeah.
Now that's a tree.
It would be a good tree monster if it lived.
Treant.
I'm a little curious about there's a weird line on the bottom and why Inkscape decided to do that.
It did that earlier too. It's because it hates me.
Yeah.
Just let me copy the thing. Thank you. Goodness. Why are you like this? Alright. Even better, it might not even be here. Yeah, it's like somewhere else.
Oh no.
Is it here? It is actually here this time. Looks like it's here? Yes. What even are you?
Oh,
what are
that
you?
wasn't even real.
Get out of here. No, wait, no. Get out of here. Ta-da, tree.
Nice.
But a tree is useless without a log. So let's make it a log.
Log.
Is it time for repurposing old assets I've already made? I think so.
Wait, wouldn't the log just be the tree
logs.
but without the top? Oh, that kind of logs. Okay. Never mind, carry on.
My Slayer level increased. Let's go. It's now level 62. I don't remember what level I need. Let me find out. So for the hard Mauritania diary, which I really would like to do, my Slayer is already good. For all quests, I need 69. Yeah, Mauritania diaries are like, can you complete these challenges in this area? And some of them require quests, some of them require high skills. In this case, I'm actually all skilled up for Mauritania except for agility, which I could go do, but it sucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell me I'm now a RuneLite. Just let me go do Inkscape. Don't you know I'm in the middle of a stream? Come on, guys. Come on, RuneLite. Get real. Alright, so let's...
I'm trying to think of a RuneLite, more like RuneLite.
Frickin' got him, dude. Check it out, it's logs. Now we can add little, like, details.
Fun guy, does it suffice? Ooh. I don't have a way to show this on stream.
Can't you open Discord images in browser?
I can. It's a video, so I can download it and then play the video in a video player, and then put this on stream, and then switch to the screen.
Still view it in the browser.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't see an open in browser button. I guess I could copy the link and pasta the link into the browser.
They are a smidge too green, Mellow. Good catch. They are meant to be a smidge too green. It is part of the way I am addressing Quellus's... Quellus?
Yeah?
Do you got a word for that? Note.
Nitpick?
Nitpick. Obnoxious whining.
Yeah. I do kind of feel that way. I was pointing out that my brain feels weird about trees in a cave.
About natural trees.
But it wasn't meant to be like, you have to change your entire tree design because I feel that way.
So, Quellus's point is that it's weird to see a normal natural tree growing like totally underground in a dungeon. So I'm making more dungeony trees. Like, this is a weird underground plant that is taking the place of a tree, but it's not actually a natural tree or a normal tree because it's deep underground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness. Why are you like this? What did I do to deserve this?
Kodoroni, take a look-see.
Maybe I will, okay? How about that? You ever think of that for a second?
Please?
Goodness. Okay. What am I looking at?
Slimes.
Look at it go! Cute slime.
Oh, it does have a mouth. I was gonna ask that because I didn't notice the mouth. But it do be have a mouth.
It do be is have mouth.
I wasn't paying attention to the blink. How does the blink look? Oh yeah, blink looks good. Falinair.
Hi, Falinair.
It sure do be have mouth. Indeed.
Hey, Falinair, you want to see what I've been up to? I got a lot of cool updates today. I also have some new art. This is my new dungeon tree, and this is my dungeon log for my dungeon tree. I need to shade the tree still. I have this cool, like, ruby rock going on now. And I have this forge. Or this, not a forge, this would be a smeltery? I don't know. I have this big fire thing. And even better than having done the art for this big fire thing, I also fully implemented it in the game. Let's open up the game. Behold, the video game. We have the fire thing. We also have an inventory, which I think you've already seen in the Discord. It updates like this. I have also implemented items that can be interacted with by tapping manually instead of automatically. This won't be happening for that. It's just an example. This was just like my test. The ruby rocks, though, I will make manual instead of automatic just to make them special. But what's important is that we can interact with this guy. Bam. Smelter. And even better, it works. 2 copper for 1 copper billet. Done. Easy. Easy money. Make a couple of those. Make a couple iron billets while I'm at it. The menu also has nice quality of life features. You open it and you can click away to get rid of it, or you just click elsewhere on the screen. You can just click out of it. I'm, again, optimizing for mobile users here. If it looks like I'm resetting my AFK grinded RuneScape, I'm not. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's like a pop-up. But I don't want to actually use a pop-up because that's a window, and I have no idea how phones would handle multiple windows, and I don't really want to know. But yeah, that's the idea. We have a working crafting system. This crafting system is also extremely dynamic. It looks like it's just 2 recipes in a UI, but it's not. It is, I don't want to say a mess, but it's a whole thing. this smelter object has a interactable with a subclass of crafting interactable, which opens a crafting menu given a category. In this case, it's smithing category, and it will fetch all of the recipes that are tagged smithing. The recipes are stored under definitions of recipes, and all of these are loaded by the game when the game starts. And they have what goes into them, what comes out of them, and any tags that they might have to get loaded. So if we wanted a new one of these, we could create a new recipe and say double copper. And we can say like, okay, input, we want to call this double copper. Input is ore copper, make this unique, 1. Output is ore copper. I do think I need to make this unique. Output is ore copper 2. And then we give it the smithing tag so it can be found by, actually we'll give it the smithing tag and the cheating tag so I can demonstrate something else in a second. So now, since this is just in the right folder, bam, there it is. There's our recipe. It's a smithing recipe. And then if we turn on the inventory HUD, we can just use this to double our copper for more billet making. And if we change the forge to use cheating instead of smelting or smithing, it's just going to show me recipes tagged cheating, which in this case is just double copper. It's extremely dynamic! It means that I can use it for any crafting station in the game!
Wait, why are we cheating?
Oh, you know what? I can even call this, because of how dynamic it is, I can even call this Cheater's Smelter. And then when we go to it, Cheater's Smelter, double copper. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. But doing some heckin' work.
Have you considered making category an enum? Category making it an enum? Right, because there's only going to be a limited amount of categories? Or is category meant to be a freeform?
Meant to be freeform.
Okay.
I renamed the wrong one. I've done a dumb bar. Oh gosh, don't give me negative of that, please. Size to this one's just smithing, and then this one can be deleted.
We all hope to be as good as code one day.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, there it is. Oh wait, it's still called double copper because I worked it. We want to smelt 2 copper for one of these, and we call it smelt copper, which I think is what we're calling this. Yeah. Now if we play it, we should be back to normal. Ta-da! It also won't smelt if you don't have the stuff for it. So like if we just grab 1 copper, ain't gonna do no thing. It says crafting unsuccessful. But yeah, it's it took all of my brain power today. I'm like super fried after implementing all this. But it works. Also, oh yeah, it's even more dynamic because this UI is preloaded by the crafting interactable type, and it's just like a preloaded scene that is that menu, and it makes use of a signal on the player called load UI or open UI, and the main menu sees that, and the UI can be any control node, and it'll notice that and be like, oh, hey, they want me to open up this control node and show it to the player. So it'll pop that into UI, pause the game, and then wait until it goes away to unpause and then get rid of it in the UI. And it constantly keeps track of which like new HUD item you've added to the game. So this UI isn't built into like the main scene. This is something that's being passed by the player, passed through the player by the object that he's interacting with. And because of that, I can make custom interactions. Like anything can have a custom menu on it and just pass it to the player to open it. So it's just extremely able to load new stuff. There's also a universal key to exit the menu that you happen to be in. So I can hit escape and it'll exit any like special overlays. Thank you.
Code is a god.
I also can't move or anything during this because the game isn't truly paused. I have my own pausing variable, but it is, for all intents and purposes, input paused. I can also make it processing paused. I just haven't yet. But yeah, this was it's real. I need to make this the rubies instead of the things. Yeah, so now we're just now we're in Inkscape and I'm trying to chill out after so much intensive game making. We're making trees, making logs.
Yeah.
Got these weird dungeon trees that are not quite trees. The reason that I'm being snarky, Quellis, is because I'm with you. Because I agree with you, and that's usually why I'm snarky.
What are we snarking about?
Your comment on the trees.
Oh, yeah.
The only real reason I'm being snarky is because I agree with you. If I thought what you were saying wasn't correct, I'd be like, no, because this and this and this. But because I actually agree with you, I'm like, that's stupid, that's dumb.
Did you just notice me, Falonier? Oh, you're over on my chat. Hi. It's good to see you, Falonier. How you doing?
You guys still mad at me? Should be. Yeah.
I got into a rabbit hole of... I started finding things that were kind of weird, that kind of feel like they need fixing, but I feel like that's out of scope for the issue that I'm tackling right now. And then everything just started like piling on and I got overwhelmed.
TwitchCon, that's hype.
Nice.
What should I call this tree?
Jerry.
I don't think Jerry's the play. Basic? I don't know, normally you go with like oak, birch, you know, whatever the tree is. But in this case, it's just a weird dungeon tree.
I was gonna say Patrick. No, this is Patrick.
I gotcha. So tree basic and log basic are our two fellows, our two gents.
The
boys.
official name. How do you know all these fancy things in all of the open source image editing programs? Like, how did you do this crazy grid thing?
You can go to document properties, which I forget how to get to it, but I could just Control Shift D that guy. And it opens up document properties. Oh no, it freaks out. Okay, don't do it. It freaks the heck out. There we go. You probably can't even see that. No. But document properties has the grids menu. And I just changed the default grid to be 256 pixels by 256 pixels. The only real trick you need to know in Inkscape is if you want your images to have a specific pixel resolution, set stuff to that pixel resolution and specify pixels. Very important.
Okay,
Inkscape
I have
does
an
not
even worse name for the tree.
Tell me.
Patricia.
Oh, Patricia, I like it. Big Patricia fan. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we just exported that stuff, so now we can bring it into Inkscape. I got an interesting error that I was not expecting.
Dead.
Infinite loop. right, so we got lots of assets, including true basic. Oh, and we can add. So we can add a new item definition. So create new resource item definition.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to suffering in GDTuber.
Okay. Log basic. Name basic log ID. Log basic. Description. A strange looking log from a dungeon tree. And then texture. Log basic. Bam. Tags. Wood cutting. Log. You really dislike control nodes. What you like even less are control node management in C++. I have no idea what that process looks like. I'm sorry to hear it.
In Godot C++? Yeah, I haven't touched any Godot C++ stuff. That sounds spooky.
Back to Godot. So now this object just exists. And we should actually be able to... This should be ridiculously easy. So we can take the ore iron scene, which is here, duplicate it, and say tree basic.
But the
and then
disliking control nodes sometimes is super based, because like there are some situations where putting all of my buttons and labels inside a bunch of stacked V box and H boxes is just like exactly what I need, and it's perfect. But then every other situation, it's a nightmare. I really want Code to make YouTube videos.
I would adore you to be. I mean, I would love to. I think I just need the encouragement, like similar to how right now I have people literally chatting with me while I work. I think I would need the same thing for YouTube videos. I do not work very well alone.
Like for the filming part?
Just for the whole thing. It's just, I don't get much done if I don't have people literally just like there with me.
Mm-hmm.
That I need like constant rubber ducks. Which is very needy of me, but that's how it goes.
Oh my gosh, Code, why are you so needy?
Right.
Shiloh! Modularity, let's go, modularity!
We love modularity.
Shiloh!
Yeah, no, I would love to
Shiloh.
do video tutorials. Honestly, the first tutorial, hi Shiloh, also hi. The first tutorial I actually want to do for Godot is custom classes, because I think it is not understood well enough by a large enough group of people for how powerful it actually is. Custom node types is just, it's just the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, stump basic. I forgot that I needed a stump, but it's okay, I made a stump. And now I go back to Godot, and I can say the spent texture is the stump. There we go. Visual, sure. Giver, sure. The giver in this case, we want to say amount.
Oh yeah, 100% Sammykins. We've had a couple viewers in here who, like while we were streaming, were hanging out in chat and trying to figure out how to write classes for their game, and we're struggling a little bit because they just have never done code like that before.
I just need to actually do it. I need to write it and do it. This is the whole thing.
Reverse indented? I'm sorry, explain?
Alright, 3D. And I actually want to mesh instance scale up. For now, let's give it tree basic, and then let's scale it to a 2 and 2 and a 2. Heck that. 3 and a 3 and a 3.
Composition is something I struggle with. I need to watch that Big Lytic video more times. I just need it on loop until I figure it out.
What video? What don't you know?
Composition. Basically how to not make everything inheritance.
How to not make everything inheritance. Alright, so we got trees. Moment of truth. That's iron. But that's okay. We know why that happened. That's because on the giver, I specified the item as item copper or iron instead of tree basic or log basic. Now we'll get some logs. Let's go logs!
Nice. That was fast.
Yeah, that's the beauty of a modular system, is I can just add stuff.
Yeah, that was incredible. He just finished the art 3 seconds ago, and now it's in the game.
That's why modular is so good. Because it's just so fast. I got the speed.
I'm trying to think of how I can give you an overview of Fun Guy very quickly without like trying to do an entire tutorial right now.
The thing is, like, it gets even crazier with the modularity, because if I want to make a crafting recipe that takes a billet and like a wood, I can just create a new recipe definition and it's done. It's just it. And if I want a crafting station that I craft that stuff at, I could just make that. I got a sub from Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat. Thank you so much for the sub.
Thank you, Zoomer.
Super appreciate that.
Zoomer Pog.
That was awesome. Thank you. To win. Can you show the inheritance component setup you got? For what thing? Did I call it logs basic or log basic, Ruh-roh?
Yeah, Zoomer, tell us what you don't know.
I will show you whatever it is you want to see. I just want to know what it is you want to see first. For the items like logs, okay. I will show you. First, I will make sure that this looks good with the dark outlines that I just fixed.
Oh yeah, Shiloh, it's an art. That is the art that is programming, is figuring out things like that.
The tree needs thicker outlines. Sorry, I will show you. I just gotta make sure my outlines are thick enough for this nonsense. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
But Fun Guy, this, anything that says like class is like this class name up here. This defines a class, and it's a, I don't know, an object that you can create that has all of these variables, like its own instance, its own version of all of these variables, and functions and stuff. And I think that's the best I can give on a quick, concise answer. Concise the right word? Hope so.
Yeah. It is. Okay, so now that should actually look good in the video game. Yay! It looks good. I like it. Look at that. Look at the wood I'm collecting.
So
And
a
it should already be in my inventory. Yep.
A singleton is a class. The defining thing about a singleton is that there only exists one of that class. Only one instance. There's no duplicates.
Okay, so who wanted to see stuff? I am now, a zoomer wanted to see stuff. So the way my items work is I have this class under classes called item definition. It is a resource, so it extends a resource. It has all the information that an item might need. The name, the ID, the description, the texture, and any tags it might have. And I'm getting a phone call. One sec.
See you soon. Oh, what? Why did you do that? Oh, because I didn't make this a unique. That's why. There we go. I feel like there was something in chat that I was supposed to say. Bitlytic has a nice video too. I'm quite surprised you need any of that though, and you seem so experienced with your project, but I guess we can all keep learning. Okay, so the thing about me, the reason why I struggle with this, not inheriting the stream, the reason that I struggle with this is because my background is in like Java and C++ and Python. That was kind of my the path. It's like I started learning programming in Java, and then I went to C++, and then from there I started doing Python stuff where everything is a class, everything is inheritance, everything is a an implementation of an interface or an abstract class, you know? So I'm so used to solving all of my problems by doing that, and you can't do that in Godot. Like I haven't.
All right, am I good? Go on.
Like I've never used a programming language that you can't have multiple inheritance until now. So I'm like, there's this whole thing that I'm so used to doing that just you can't do in Godot. So I have to relearn the way that I go about it.
Yeah, not having interfaces is a mess.
Yeah, and composition is, I think, a concept that I was taught to pretty much avoid from the beginning. Like back in Java, it was like, don't do composition, do inheritance. Yeah, sure. That is a, what is the word? A bit of a, not grammar. Whatever. It is a bit of a wording issue of like, well, we're talking specifically about GDScript. You can't do all of those in C#.
All right, am I good to continue my explanation? I want to make sure I get this to Zoomer.
Yep. The phone is yours.
So this item definition just has all this stuff. The ID, description, texture, any tags that it might have, and the name. The way that my menus access item information is I have a folder called definitions items, this guy, and it has all of the resources. And I have an auto-loaded node called item definitions. And so this thing's get auto-loaded as item definitions, and it has a function called get item name, it has get item texture, it has get recipes by tag. This thing has all the functions that the game might need at any given time to fetch item or recipe information. And when this item is loaded, it runs a load definitions and load recipes. And what this does is it goes through all the files in that folder, attempts to load it as an item recipe, and it stores it in a dictionary of recipes indexed by recipe ID. That way the rest of the game can just use recipe IDs for everything, or item IDs. Like normal game objects don't know all of the textures that everything has, or all of the descriptions, or all the names, and they don't have to. There's a big item manager that does all of that. If you need a description of an item, you say, hey manager, the player just requested the description of this item and I need it. So the way my Forge menu works, this guy, is
See you, fun
that
guy. Thanks for hanging out.
it has a bunch of these, which are blank recipes, which is just stuff on the left, stuff on the right. And these guys take an item recipe, and then they parse them when they're loaded using update visuals. And it gets textures from... Oh, it's a new block is this guy. And it just fetches the textures in real time. So the recipe just says, like, here's the item resources that go in, and here's the ones that go out. And then the station checks the recipe, checks the item resources on either side, yoinks the ID out of that, and then uses that to get the texture to load into the thing, as well as the count from the actual item resource in the recipe. And so when I load this guy in the station, these were just generated in real time. There are 2 recipes that are tagged smithing. It's smelt copper and smelt iron. It requested the name of the recipe as well as the images for the things on either side, as well as the counts. This button uses the recipe definition that says it's 2 for these and 1 of these in order to check and cross-reference against my inventory to see if I have that in order to try to craft it. It's like if I have this stuff, then I hit craft successful. That is the game manager saying that, because this thing fired off a signal on the player that says, hey, I would like to craft right now. And it passes a recipe. So the player is actually like, hey, I'd like to craft this right now. And then the game uses that recipe definition to search your inventory and be like, do you have what you need to craft that? Yes, you do. I can craft that. If I don't have what I need, we'll see a crafting unsuccessful print here. This won't even be available, but right now it is. And it's just, everything is managed basically by item IDs and counters for numbers of items. That's all I care about. I just care about IDs. Because everything else is managed by just these item resources. So if I want to make a new kind of resource, I just make a new item definition, like I just did a little bit ago. I just make a piece of wood. Where's the... Oh boy. Definitions, items, log basic. I just say, like, here's the name, here's the ID that we're going to use, here's the description of the thing, here's the texture. And now anything that uses this item will just fetch this texture by default. If I mine it somewhere, like if I break a tree to get it, this is fetching that texture in real time. If I have a recipe that uses this item ID, the recipe will display after fetching the texture in real time. The texture is just stored in the big auto load as a part of this item definition. You gotta, around the hassle of implementing a database system, your directory with resources is the database. You also have the same for recipes. There's a relation. Yeah. You implemented relations through Godot resources. There might not be a more well-integrated solution. How did you find the solution? I had a long day today. This is how I found the solution. This was yesterday and today, just me, like, engineering a solution. This is certainly not found, this was constructed. Yeah, I've basically created a database in the form of auto-loaded resources. And the results are superb. Why does the borders still look thin for the logs, but they're not. They're the same exact size. I think they just need to be darker for the logs. They're fine on the trees right now, but they need to be darker for the logs. But yeah, now recipes are extremely easy. If I want to make another recipe, I could be like, go close that. Close that. I can go to my definitions and go to recipes and be like, hey, I would like to make a new recipe in this game. It's going to be called Trees to Copper. The name is going to be Trees Become Copper. The in items is going to be Log basic, which is the ID for the basic log. Take one of them, and take two of them. And the output is going to be ore copper, 20 of them. Why not? Oh, that's not the output. This is the output. But that's fine. I can do this. Bing. Bing. There we go. And so that's just a recipe. And then if I tag this recipe with smithing, and let's say cheating, because I'll show off the same thing I showed off earlier, I can now look at this thing, and it will dynamically generate... because these are two separate tags. Duh. It will now dynamically generate that recipe with all of its images and everything. I did get kicked from RuneScape, thank you. I appreciate it, fella here. Looking out for me. But yes, now we have trees become copper. Dynamically loaded, it grabbed the name, it grabbed all the images for the items, it grabbed the counts from that definition I just made. And this smelter is also incredibly dynamic. I can go to the smelter itself, which is here, and I can say, hey, instead of showing recipes for smithing, show recipes for cheating. So any recipe that's tagged with cheating, I want you to show that. And then bam, that's all it shows, because that's the only cheating recipe in the game. Let's delete trees to copper. And there you go. That's what I've done today. Oh, gosh dang it. Why do I do these things? I do this every time. Where's my iron ore? It's borked. I broke it. It's gone forever. Okay, make unique. Ore, iron. 1 is fine. Oh, 4. That's right, because it's... No, that's not right. Okay, yeah, I think it is right, because it's set by this. Yeah. Now, ore iron should be back. Oh, no, not that one. That's the auto. These ones are back. Yeah. The manual is broken. Let's go to ore iron, and let's copy the giver item. And then paste it into ore iron manual. And now it should work. Not that we're going to have a manual ore like this for iron, but it's just for testing stuff. Pull up the inventory overlay. Oh yeah, the inventory overlay. That's something else that's done dynamically. So like I did not tell the image overlay what logs looked like. It just fetched the texture using the manager. This game seems similar to Don't Starve Together. That would be the view that is getting you. The view is very similar.
We actually looked at Don't Starve for inspo a little bit.
Yes, Don't Starve and The Survivalists are my two, like, this is the same perspective kind of games that I'm looking at. How am I creating the ground texture? It's a big ol' quad that I'm on right now.
Oh, it's a quad.
But if you want to, huh?
I said, oh, it's a quad. It's just one big mesh.
It's just one big mesh. But if you want to see something cool, I can turn off the quad by doing this, and I can instead turn on the dungeon builder. And now we have a procedurally generated dungeon map, complete with runes. Are the other billboards that face camera, or is it just that the camera faces the same angle? They do take a look at the camera when they ready up. So like these tilted themselves to face the forward direction of the camera.
Wait, do they actually do that by changing the rotation rather than the billboard? Because isn't there a billboard setting that you can just toggle and then it does that for you?
I don't think that would work the way I want it to work.
Based.
I created a custom class called Look Instance 3D. Look Instance 3D is basically a Mesh Instance 3D, but it looks in the direction of the camera. It also makes my life easier by just having this texture variable, and it just creates its own material when that's changed.
Oh, because they're meshes. They're not 2D elements. They're actual meshes. That's a difference.
Yes. Which makes setting their sprites annoying because it's not just like set texture. It's like, oh, go into the mesh and then go into the material and then go into the blah, 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 blah. I just have this and then I do it all in code.
Mm-hmm. Wild.
And yeah, these all look at the camera when the game is played. They don't stick straight up. You know what I think it's time for? I think it's time to do a quick test to make sure this is still working on mobile. Haven't done that in a bit. I'm a little worried because I haven't done the loading of the resources yet. Yes. Shiloh, as soon as a project gets sufficiently complicated, everything gets a little bit more nonsense. Bone, if you want to connect to the Wi-Fi, like, I would not mind if you just wanted to notice the Wi-Fi.
That's kind of the name of the game with any open source software. It's going to be powerful and unintuitive.
Yep. Blender. It's one of the best interfaces, best UIs, most powerful tools you've ever used. It's also not like anything else you've ever used. So using it is like learning an alien language, and it's terrible.
I don't know if I would call it the best UI. I think the user experience is not great.
That's because you haven't learned how to use Blender.
I guess it would be a great user experience for an alien.
Right. The thing is, once you understand how Blender works, it's crazy. It has like keybinds that synchronize between workflows, where it's like if I'm doing editing nodes, or if I'm doing 3D editing, or if I'm doing editing on the graph to do animation curves, all of them use the same keybinds for like moving, for scaling, for rotating, for locking axes. Everything is the same all over Blender, and it's like incredible. But
every other 3D manipulation software does it wrong.
But like learning Blender is a nightmare because it's like a learning wall. It's a learning cliff. It is not a learning curve. It's just like a jagged learning cliff. And then if you ask anyone for help or how to do stuff on the internet, they're like, hey, yeah, just use Control Shift Alt Q X3R and then hit P. It's like, dude, what? Heck off with that. Just tell me what's going on. Hi, Loki.
Hi, Loki. Shout out to Milkshape. I don't remember Milkshape. I don't know her. How you doing, Loki? How are the vibes? Low-key, do you ever just feel really high-key? Or is it always low-key?
Every time I connect to my Wi-Fi, I have to return on wireless debugging and then return on the checkbox that says always trust this network. What is the point of saying always trust this network?
If it asks you to trust it every time?
Yes. Every time I have to do it. It randomizes the IP and I have to do it every time. Not the IP, the port. All right, remote debug that guy.
Oh my gosh, Freedom Forge Studios is in my chat? Hi, Freedom.
Okay, the game is loaded on my phone. I have things to report. 1, there's no... Okay, the dungeon did generate. I was worried the dungeon didn't generate, but it just didn't generate around the center. All right, can I open the Forge menu? I can open the Forge menu. However, my worst nightmare has been realized.
Explain.
None of the items have loaded.
No.
Which means that scripts I'm using to load both the recipes and item resources programmatically is not working. 100% that can still be done, I just need to figure out how. I thought loading from the resource directory was fine because it saves its own versions of things as like its own file type versions, but it should have been able to use the resource loader to check those against the type, and like it should have just worked. But
I wonder if the directory structure changes on Android.
no, because it's /res. Wait, Freedom Forge, was that to me?
What, the milkshake?
No, the looking cool.
Oh yeah, that was. Wait, when did I
Oh, thank
become
you.
VIP? 3 days ago, I believe. I've been trying to add all of the best game dev streamers as VIPs in my chat so that I don't have to shout them out. They just shout themselves out when they join and they're just VIPs, you know?
Brain, please do the thing. Has anyone ever used Godot before? Are there any Godot experts in the chat? That's bait. We have a lot of Godot experts in the chat.
I'm not a Godot expert, but I can try.
You've used it a lot, but I think your knowledge is pretty much as paired with mine as it could be. The question, if I could find item definitions, is there a reason this wouldn't work on mobile? And does anyone know what that reason might be?
Ad break on my stream.
No, this whole thing is not working. Ignore this.
What's recipes folder?
Recipes folder is a directory, specifically this directory. Do you think it's because it needs to be like backspaced?
What is
That would be
dir
so cringe.
access? Because that sounds like file IO, which is going to be different on Android.
But not if it's res, right? At the given path. Okay, how do paths work? It could be... Thank you, Shiloh! Use get files if you want more control over what's included. Get files. When using a res path and exported project, only the files actually included in the pack at the given folder level are returned. In practice, this means that since imported resources are stored at a top level Godot folder, only paths to .gd and .import files are returned. Suppose a few files such as project.godot or project.binary and the project icon. In an exported project, the list of return files will also vary depending on whether editor, export, convert text resources to binary is true. Oh. I see.
What did you discover? I was reading docs that didn't help.
This guy. So when exporting, these resources don't even get exported. So import folder of resources, Godot. I thought I looked this up, but I guess I just don't know. I'm trying to get these item definitions, which is working fine in the editor, but will not work in the exported project, which is something I was worried about, but ignored. You can see my code indeed. Here it is. I would love to see your solution. I would really appreciate the help. Oh, my music's off. No wonder I'm losing my mind.
Oh, that explains it. Did you ever end up watching the I'm Not Crazy video I sent you?
No, we've been not yet. I haven't been off
Okay.
stream yet.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you watched it before stream started.
No error. It just loads null. It like doesn't load them on the mobile export.
Are they invisible? What happens if it can't find it?
If there's no item definition, when item pickup searches for one, it'll just return a blank image, which is all I'm seeing. The recipes also don't load, which makes me think that none of these resources are getting loaded.
Oh, so it's just like a white square?
Yeah, exactly.
Based.
Let's find out. That's a great question. I don't really like browsing my files. .exe that guy. Embed that guy, yeah. Export project. Then I can pull it up. I can run it. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Oh, is it time? Oh my gosh, it's time. But I'm so sleepy. Oh my gosh.
So we're going out with a bang.
All right. Hold on. Let me find my remote and stuff. How could you do this when I'm half asleep in my chair, you monster? No respect for my laziness.
We are 20 minutes from the scheduled end of stream. So not bedtime, but stream end.
It's not normally almost bedtime, except I woke up super early today, so it might be bedtime.
Oh yeah,
But not-
true.
I'm certainly tired enough for bedtime. Don't mind me, just getting my leg strap on. I appreciate it, Mello. I'm sassy, but I'm a huge appreciator. Alright, let's do this. Let's do some heckin' exercise.
Mello
what the-
coming in with the tough love.
Well, I was I was way sassier.
No respect. You need to get fit. I'm
Alright,
gonna,
Mello.
stand up.
Wheel
and-
spin, or do you want to pick one for me? How we feeling? Spin, spin, spin. All right, I'm spinning. I'll have the spin on stream next stream. For now, spin, 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 spin. Spinner says... No, not like this. Or crushing.
Imagine
Great.
Twitch emoting IRL.
Literally did this one Sunday. I hate this one. I'm not doing it advanced this time. That sucked. Alright, let's do this.
Oh yeah, this one's fun.
Here is. Nope, I missed.
Booyah, Grandma! Code is doing some Ring Fit adventure.
Hello.
Booyah, Grandma! I think I made it to like day 4. I didn't get very far in the demo, but I was having the best time. Booyah, Grandma is making a cozy little farming cottage. No. Farming in building game is fantastic.
10,000 points, A ranking, let's freaking go. Yay. Next game, spin, 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 spin. Gamblers, get ready. We're spinning a wheel.
Spin.
Great Crasher. That's what I'm talking about.
Spin.
That's way better.
We need you to be Bullcast here.
Not good enough. We need you to be. I want S tier. I'm too cringe. That's why we're doing this. Here, I'm doing this one advanced.
What? You're insane.
What?
Buff Snick.
Come on.
You're going hard.
Oh no, it didn't do any of the lower ones. Heck it. Need to recalibrate. It's nice that there's like a way to recalibrate this thing. I treat it like arcade reloading, where like every time I finish, I point it downwards for the reload. Shoot it! Hope that was A. That better have been A. No! Cringe tier.
You got a buh.
Cringe tier. Okay.
You do more work, boy.
What do you think we're doing right now, Mello? Maybe if you redeem the reward more often. I don't know. Hey, I don't know.
I don't know. It would be... It wouldn't make the content as good if he just did exercise whenever he felt like it. It's only when the reward happens. So it's not his fault.
Yeah, it's not my fault. So Shiloh messaged me some info.
Yeah. Needs to be a new reward tier. 2K internet points for mandatory S tier. You only get freedom when you get to 2 games
I kind
done
of
with
like
S.
it, and I was thinking about the same thing. Also, no, that would be 1 game done S, not 2. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
But the wheel still determines the game, so it might end up being something I'm really bad at.
I think there should be a super expensive one where you can't end the stream until you do all of them S tier.
I mean, bits. Like, you pay me real money and I'll do that. That's just a workout. If I'm stopping the stream to do a full-on workout, like, pay me. $30 you're in? Let's see. That's not for all S tier. I would take 30 to do all minigames, but not 30 for all minigames S tier. How about
That is
30
$20 and 30 cents USD. $20.30.
I would do all minigames A tier for OS 30. Let me check that amount. How much is that?
$30 Australian is $20.30 USD.
It would take me, based on the amount of time it would take me, yeah, I think that's about right. Think something really viable. Well, I'm thinking about it in terms of the wages I make right now, and like that's pretty on par with like what I make in my job, and I like this a lot more. So
Viable
I'm
is such an
freaking down.
interesting word.
I am extremely viable. You could change the stream to be whatever it is you want if you're giving me real money for it. Okay. Remap. So, is there a documentation on the .remap thing? Oh, so that's only when convert text to binary is on. I didn't realize that was default on.
Pay you the game overlay?
What does that mean?
What is the what? What are
Do I have to pay you the game overlay? What do you mean, Shiloh?
Oh no.
Game on top of Godot.
Oh, to kill the game because we can't see what you're doing.
Shiloh. Yeah, that's actually a monthly subscription. I actually forgot I was doing something because that was the exported version, so it didn't have like the stop button.
If
But I'm
he
not
gets
doing- I'm
enough
in the
subs,
browser.
he'll remember.
So it looks like the .remap file refers to where the other file is, which sounds like a nightmare.
Pay $8 to remove the game ad.
So it's literally just like stripping .remap off the end. That's super dumb. Right. It sounds like remap is supposed to point to where the file is. Does the resource loader just understand that?
Oh, so the problem is the file path is different?
Yeah. They're turned into remap files because the export text as binary option is a thing.
Can you just uncheck that? And then bada bing, bada boom, problem solved?
That is it. How do you erase something off the end?
Pop? Oh, for strings.
Yeah.
Resource loader getting the info from cache/import files. Low price of $7.99. Incredible.
Oh, I can do replace. So as long as nothing's already called remap, we're fine. And I'm not planning on calling any of my files remap. It is a potential vulnerability, but it's a vulnerability that I think I'm okay with. Howdy.
Hi, Mello. Mello's over on my stream saying hi to Booyah Grandma.
Export project with debug. Load that guy up.
Are you asking what I've been up to, Mello?
Nope, it don't work.
Wait, Shiloh, did it show for you that account was already banned? Because it did for me, and I've been super confused. Every time AutoMod catches one of those bots, it says they're already banned, and I'm big confused about it. I don't get why Twitch does that. Okay. Oh, fascinating. That's really interesting.
Oh, that's so sneaky. You're so sneaky, Shiloh.
What?
Shiloh did this in C.
What the
I
heck
miss
is
my
that
Pythonic
syntax?
string comprehension.
Wait, in C? Did you say C?
C sharp.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, I didn't think you could do that syntax in C or C++. I didn't think you could do it in C sharp either, but I haven't used C sharp, so I'm
You
just
can do
less
stuff like that in
knowledgeable.
Python. I know that.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if the solution works. Moment of truth. The truth is not truthed, unfortunately.
Oomst called Shiloh a noob? Do I need to throw hands?
I didn't call you a noob. I also don't want to replace, but I also don't want to... I can't do strip edges. I'd have to do, like... I could do erase and then do file name dot length -6.
Length
Oh, wait, no.
-6.
What's this one? 1 and 6. Is that right? Oh yeah, they're not even gonna show up on here. Dang. We're gonna do globals dot debug info debug file print.
I don't think we
equal
have
to-
that fancy syntax in Godot.
That's Pythonic. It doesn't work in Godot. So now that should work. At least this will give me some debug info. Oh yeah, music's off. That explains the madness.
Wait, there is a way to format strings in Godot, isn't there?
So the debug file print is clearly correct. Or -iron.tress. So it's doing the trim correctly. It's just not loading the file successfully.
Oh.
Why ain't it loading the file?
This looks... isn't this exactly the way it works in Python?
Yeah, that's what I'm testing, Shiloh.
Am I wrong? Oh no, it is different in Python. In Python, what flavor of Python is this? In modern Python. Old Python used to do it like this. Hi, Sato. This is the old way that languages used to do string formatting.
Oh, I'm messing this up.
How could you?
The resource loader needs to load from a different folder, right? These are in a different folder now. You just say resource path.
Have you ever played Frostpunk? No, I haven't. I feel like I heard about that recently. Oh, yeah. I watched a singular video about Frostpunk. It seems intense. Yeah, I genuinely did not hear about it until I watched that video. Apparently it's on sale 90% off right now. The first Frostpunk.
Yeah, that is the issue.
$3.
I'm working on it.
Code key, please kill the game. You will donate me $3 to play the game. Welcome back, fun guy. It's super not my genre.
That's also how I feel about it.
What did you do, the GDTuber? I actually made 0 progress since the last time you were here. I actually made a little progress and then I got frustrated and reverted it. Just so I could commit something and not feel terrible about myself.
So Shiloh, where are these resources at? The remap says that it's been moved. Where has it been moved to? Is it not just under res? Is it somewhere else? Doesn't move the file. Okay, so I don't need to do this. I can just do this.
It's not your genre makes me sad. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how we can do this. And like, I'm not sure if it's Twitch content. But I'd be down to stream it on Discord or something. In the Discord server. I like Satisfactory because I could get my perfectionism angst worked out and spare my other projects of that disease.
Did you just say video games aren't Twitch content a second ago? Is that what I heard?
I said Quellis playing Frostpunk live on Twitch is not the content that I want to do.
That's fair. That's valid. But yeah, it says, by the way, thank you, Shiloh. Looks like it's doing the right folder: res, definitions, recipes, smell, which is just a smelt, smelting copper or smelting iron. Like it has the right dialogue for sure. Well, there wouldn't be errors. Resource loader would just fail to load it. How do I do one-click deploy? What'mst?
Have you messed with that before, Shiloh? Doing logcat? I guess if you're printing to the if you're like debugging errors and stuff, or you have debug error prints, then it should also go to logcat, right?
Here's the thing, Shiloh. There's no error. It's not failing to load anything. As in, like, there's no error. Here's how I'll prove that there's no, like, here's what I'll do. Globals.debuginfo.
Joker of Spades, thank you so much for the follow.
Is anything loaded equals.
Hello, Joker. How's it going? I'm Quellis. I'm your host this evening. My co-host is Code, and he is who we are currently watching his screen right now.
There. So what we're going to do is, this is really annoying, but not annoying as in annoying to do, but it's like ugly code. So literally, if this isn't null, we'll print this. And in the regular game, we'll see that. It'll show us a recipe. There it is, the resource. In fact, even better, this is equal to this, which has to be a
corrupted morb.
Yeah, this has to be a definition of a item. So we're going to say, give me the ID. Or iron. And that should be consistent because it should load in hierarchy order. Or iron, perfect. So now if we export this guy, next one project, export with debug, sure, yeah, go. Load it up. None. Because it didn't actually successfully load any of these. Which is also why these are blank. My game is designed to handle errors, which is why these are not crashing the game. But I can tell from looking at it that it has not actually loaded any of the resources. And this confirms that, in fact, it did not successfully load a single resource.
Yeah, that's super important, Shiloh. Whether it's an Android bug or a Windows bug. Or an everything bug. Joker,
follow
thank you so much for following God.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the follow.
Pog.
Console window doesn't show anything at all when launching from Windows. I don't know how to check the... Give me a sec. Hold on. Hold on. Someone delivered me hot dogs. Very good.
Nice.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, how do you get a console on Windows without actually just end of sentence? How do you get a console on Windows?
Yeah, when you export with debug stuff, how do you use them?
I'm gonna eat a hot dog with one hand while debugging in the other. Maybe there's a setting. It's a figure of speech, Mellow. Figure of speech. Oh yeah, I see it. I'm an idiot. Got it. Perfect. Look at that. Tons of errors. Don't worry, I'll show them to you. Give me a sec. I know. Close the game. Hold on.
I'm a
Errors. Okay. You can't really see those. Let me zoom into one. No loader found. Oh, look. They're not ending correctly. How are they ending so inconsistently? That's alright, Shiloh. I'll leave that up for a sec while I go figure out what's going on.
I am return.
Welcome to return. Okay, I got more interesting errors this time. I changed the how many characters it's erasing because it seems that was an incorrect amount of characters. But now my files appear to not be trace files. They are in fact trep files. Trep. They're trep.
So they're not resources anymore, they're resources.
Indeed. Why are they trep? Why are they trep? Oh, I know why. Let's see how this does. I know you can't see. Don't worry, I'll explain it if it actually does anything.
Mm-hmm.
They're still trapped. Hey, I think it's this logic. I'm erasing the file name wrong. I figured remap is 6 characters long. I'd start at the length, subtract 6, I might have to do 7, and then I'd erase the next 6 characters. The result is trap. Yeah, exactly. That's what I figured out too. It's still trap. I changed this by a lot, and it's still trap. Why is it so trap? Am I nuts?
Kill the game.
Shouldn't it be length like -6, 6? According to this Reddit post, you're supposed to use string.left and not string.erase.
Wait, left would be the left side of the string, wouldn't it?
Yep.
What are we trying to
Which is
remove
what
from
we
the
want.
string?
Remap, which is on the very right.
I see.
What do you mean you failed to rename the temporary file? What is your deal? Okay, no whining. Good. How
Oh,
we
left
doing?
is the opposite. I was expecting it keeps the left. I was thinking deletes the left.
Okay, again, we have this error. This is so frustrating.
What's happening?
I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah, we can't see. There we go.
I know. Hold on. It's like chopping off a random amount of end characters.
Can we remove the line that deletes stuff and see what the raw is?
Sure.
Because maybe it is actually a different amount of characters each time.
You got yourself a point.
Maybe you get a trace with 2 S's sometimes.
Nope. It's very extremely consistent.
What? Helmst.
There it is. They're all dot trace dot remap.
Wait, it's because you're using left, but we don't know exactly how many characters are on the left.
Yeah, we do. It's the number of total characters -6.
No. What the heck?
So how could -6 be producing inconsistent results? Doesn't make too much sense. Am I insane? Am I stupid? If it ends with remap, then you set it to itself, but only the left side of itself, and you trim the last 6 characters off. What does this return? Text string array. Yeah, there's strings. How could -6 return inconsistent things on a list of consistent strings? Shiloh, where are you? I need you, buddy. I don't understand what's going on. I'm scared and confused.
Help.
Shiloh, I'm scared and I'm confused.
Shiloh, help.
This will remove. You could default to substrate and 0. What on earth is the difference? Whoa, look at this. Strips the last characters from the end. What? Why didn't you say this before? So I can just do this? What the frick?
Do you have to do that in the other one? Yeah.
Sorry, I'll listen to you in a sec, but I'm gonna try this weird tech. Yeah, it's still extremely inconsistent. Somehow trimming the last 6 characters is inconsistent.
Will you show Shiloh the screenshot?
I'd love to. So Shiloh, before trimming 6 characters, these are the file names. All of them, consistently, press.remap. But when I trim the last 6 characters, the file endings are all over the place.
Sometimes we got a dot, sometimes we got a .r.
Why do these look different? No matter what I try. I did erase, I tried -6. Like every strategy for removing the last 6 characters did this. But I'm wondering now why this is happening. Why are these two looking so different?
What's different about them?
The folders are entirely different.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Definition/items .godot/exported.
Well, I tried replace. Replace also didn't work. But let's try replace.
Debugging export things is wild. It is a time.
It is, but it's a time I need to do. It's like the only thing that matters in this game is that it works on the phone. Okay. Export. Yeah, do the thing, sure. Load it. Okay, riddle me this. Okay, riddle. This is with replace.
Kill the game, we can't see it.
Heck it, I'm gonna print it back to back. Once before the replace, once after the replace.
What if you just replace the last character?
I'm into it.
Just for sanity. Just a little sanity check.
I'm feeling a significant amount of insanity, so that sounds like a good thing to do.
Yeah. Because there is something weird about the only time we've seen the whole unchanged file path, it was a different file path.
I'm beyond confused.
Go on.
The result is the expected result. Rima. Which just means it's missing
but
the
it's
P.
definitions. It's a different file path again.
Yeah. As soon as the file is valid, it does this.
Somehow we need to figure out what the .godot/exported raw path is.
I should be able to print, right? Because I have a console. Does the console just work with printing? Yeah, it does. Cool.
Shiloh says it works great on his machine.
All right, so it's going to print it, it's going to remove the left, and it's going to print it again. Sure.
Yeah, it should be 4.3.
Yeah, it's 4.3 stable. Sorry, just gonna do a quick test before I send any code. The nth sanity check.
And sanity check. Sanity chenth.
Okay, yeah. Let me send you some code. Shall I? I'm not losing my mind, you're losing your mind. How dare you?
No, I'm losing your mind.
Oh. You want text on a rich text label to center on the Y.
Isn't getting things to adapt in a rich text label just a terrible time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it necessary for it to be a rich text label? It's definitely possible. And it's totally doable. It's just not the most fun time. Yeah, if you do a normal label, you're good. It should be super easy. I think, is there a reason to use a rich text label other than BB code stuff? Code?
Other than BB code? Not really.
Okay.
I mean, unless you just want rich text. I think bold and underscore and italic and all that.
Also, we're looking at Inkscape. Is that based?
I'm not doing anything. I'm waiting for Shiloh to peek at the code.
Okay, pug.
Because I'm super, like... I'll switch back to the actual code base. I just have no idea what could possibly be going wrong. Oh, they're at definitions/recipes in that case. You're gonna probably have to make a recipe or a item recipe class.
Recipitions.
The precipice.
Definitions.
I'm not a eeper sleeper. You're an eeper sleeper. How dare you?
No, I'm an Eber. Me.
I'm just so lost. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Clearly something. Does it like not understand item definition? Is that the issue? That it doesn't understand what kind of resource it is based on my resource string? But load says type hint can be used to further specify the resource type that should be handled by the resource format loader. Anything that inherits from resource can be used as a type hint, for example, image. Ending this class allows you to define your own loader. Be sure to respect the documented return types of values. You should give it a global class name with class name for it to be registered. Like built-in resource format loaders, it will be called automatically when loading resources of its handled types. You may also implement a resource format saver. Huh? Do I need to make a resource format loader for my resource types? I'll try without, but this is looking suspiciously like I might need to make my own loader. That's also what I'm coming to terms with here. Okay. Okay, game still seems to work. Doesn't seem to mind. Export the project with debug. Run le debug. You interact with a thing. Oh, it just works. It's just that simple. I over-engineered it because I thought I was being responsible, and I in fact broke it.
You did it. Oh, fun guy. Did the label work? Did you win?
So here's the lie. An optional type hint can be used to specify the resource type that should be handled by the resource format loader. Anything that inherits from resource can be used as a type hint, for example, image. There's a huge asterisk they don't have here, which is that any resource that inherits, anything that inherits from resource can be used as a type hint if there's been a custom resource format loader created to handle it, if it is a custom resource. Yeah, exactly. Built-in resource. Well, you can also use custom ones if you have like a custom resource loader. All right, let's try this on the phone. Hopefully it'll just work, TM. Video game seems to be working. No big deal. Not to freak anyone out, but looks like it just works, TM. We're actually mobile gaming. I think the player is slow or something. I didn't think they would feel slow, but they feel remarkably slow now that I'm actually using the phone. Let's give them speed.
Probably because it's smaller, maybe? Or maybe the screen's bigger?
That feels too fast. Let's try 5.
Speed. Fun guy, are you saying you're using your music player as a way to learn about classes? Wait, you're making a music player in Godot? That's very interesting. That's kind of a smart way to go about it. I was thinking about if you were writing one like from scratch in a programming language, which just sounds like a terrible time because you would have to implement the music playing part. So like how to read a music file and convert it into output.
You know, let me try one more test before we're done for the day. Let me make the inventory visible by default. There you go. Because I made it unintrusive, there's no reason not to. No, don't hit that. Send it to my phone. Okay, stuff of nightmares. Sorry, let's also turn off this for real. Now send it to my phone. I could theoretically make it so that the volume buttons do some debug stuff, right? Like I could make it so the volume down button turns on the debug panels. Yeah, Shiloh, same. I'll never forget this until a month from now. Alright, I have 3 copper ore in the game. Gonna smelt some into a billet. Frickin' done. Game easy. Who made this game? It's actually a little too easy. What the heck? What kind of idiot made this game? Well, I'm pretty happy with that. Everyone else happy with that?
Yes.
To recap, make sure I'm streaming correctly. Oh, hold on, one sec.
Hi chat. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try, just the 2 of us.
Okay, sorry. To recap, we have trees now that have wood. We have an inventory system that shows us our inventory. We have interactables that you can click with manually.
It's all code. I've been a big eeper over here. I've been resident sleeper for like the past hour. We
have the smelter that you can actually open up to get the smelting menu. The smelting menu is generated dynamically using recipe resources and also is fully functional. We can craft with it.
Yeah, exactly, NanoDev. That's me, big time.
I think that's it for the recap.
Is a recap like an app that smells really bad, like it reeks?
A recap.
Yeah, recap.
There's a line from the box of Banjo-Tooie back when I was a kid and I owned Banjo-Tooie for the N64. Well, it was either Banjo-Tooie or Nuts and Bolts. It might have been Nuts and Bolts. It's one of the two.
Banjo-Tooie related to Banjo-Kazooie?
Yeah, it's the second one, Tooie.
Ah.
Anyway, it's either a line from that or a line from Nuts and Bolts. I remember enjoying both a lot as a kid. And it said, Gruntilda is back to cause havoc, wreak havoc, and cause reek. Let's smelt all this cover.
I love it. That's great. Good pun.
How's everybody feeling about this gameplay experience so far?
I think it needs more dungeons.
Okay.
I was trying to think of something very dumb to respond. It didn't work.
Oh, it worked. Frickin' got him. Yeah, I mean, this is gameplay. This is real gameplay we have now. I feel like the crafting system just makes gameplay real. And now I can update this to make it more like how I want it. I honestly have to click multiple times to fill this up before it crafts an item. That way there's a little bit of gaming to the making stuff. And then as you level up, like, that'll get faster and faster to the point where it's just like one-click craft.
Wait, so what is the gameplay loop isn't really the right word for what I'm asking, but the thing of like, is it that there's a main area or like a home base or something where you do all your crafting and smelting and then you go into the dungeon to mine and kill monsters and loot and then you come back home to smelt?
No. You'll have to find like a smelter in the dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Depends. How much longer does Cassie want to wait? If Cassie comes now-ish, Cassie could see the game. I mean, I'm down to just hang out in Discord later and show it too, if Cassie wants to join the Discord later.
Oh, that'd be based. I'm just a hostage here, so as soon as code's done, I'm out.
Streaming, I'm probably done, but I'd be down to go into the Discord.
Me too.
Thank you.
Aren't they good trees?
Yeah, go do the something. While you do that, I'll go to Inkscape and show off all the assets we have so far. And the errors.
Isn't Code just an incredible real artist?
The trees are today's adventure into art. We got tree, we got tree stump, and we got logus. We also have ruby rocks, which have not been fully implemented. These ones will be ones that you have to tap. And I will try to have them make a satisfying ting sound. Also the forge.
Forge. Give
art skill. Well, this art skill will do me just fine until I need something that actually moves like a creature, at which point I will become absolutely useless.
Me too, Nano, I want.
I think you can do this. I think you've got this. Both of you. This is as easy as drawing a shape.
Code, that's the hardest part of drawing.
These rocks are blobs. Look at them. Look at that blob. That's a blob right there. You just get the pen, you draw like a thing.
Well, actually, the correct answer is rest of the owl. I can draw a shape, but where's the rest of the owl?
Akio Cassie. I can also just use this for a potato. So I'm actually going to keep this. This is a good potato.
I just think they're neat.
Your wand is kind of cringe. Where's Cassie? Are you having like a...
cast the wand and then it just kind of sputters a little bit.
Oh. I was thinking more like a Chamber of Secrets taped back together wand.
Yeah, doesn't it also do that? Doesn't he cast it and just kind of sputters some sparks and then nothing happens?
No, it like misfires.
Oh yeah.
It's like it's so much better than it doing nothing. It just like causes
to the wrong room.
Oh, that makes sense, Shiloh. Okay. Also, hi, Cassie.
Cassie, for the best experience, go to Code's channel.
Okay, I will wait to see if Cassie comes to my channel before I hit play, so that I know when to hit play.
Where is she?
Shiloh's pacing around the room. It's Diagon Alley, not Diagon Alley. Shiloh.
Not Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley. It's Leviosa.
I suppose that would have been a good time for Leviosa, but at the same time, it's more relevant to the Diagon Alley.
Yeah.
Let me know when to hit play, Kathy.
It was a perfect time for you to say the Diagon Alley joke and then me say the Leviosa joke.
Thanks to Wombo. Oh well. Oh, well, you nailed it. Akio is the, like, bring this to me spell. Used a portkey? Nice. Sorry, Shiloh, if we're stomping on you with our miscellaneous Harry Potter references. Okay, so I will now show you my game. We have the guy. That's me. We can walk around. We can harvest those rocks by walking up to them. We have auto harvesting. We actually auto harvest all these rocks. We just stand nearby. You can see they're getting into my inventory there. This one is an experiment for more active collection, so I can rapid click to mine that one. They also do run out eventually, but they have a nice random number. We also have some trees over here. We got some trees. Look at these trees. Let's go. We got basic logs from the basic dungeon trees. And we have this forge that I made today, which has a fully functioning crafting menu. I did draw all the art, yes.
He did all of this from scratch, every single part.
So this is 2-to-1, 2 copper ore for 1 copper billet. I have 12 copper ore, so I can pop, 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 pop. And we got 6 copper billets out of that. Do some more of that here. Nice. Got some more iron billets. Get some more iron to get some more iron. And yeah, we got resource gathering and we got crafting and we got movement tech and we got menu overlays.
Resource gathering.
The menu tech is wild. This thing is storing a UI element that when I interact with, it's passing to the player and saying, hey, show this on the screen, would you? And the player's like, okay.
What's the name of the game, says Cassie?
Doesn't have one yet.
Craftineering.
It's called MG8000 at the moment.
Code 807's Craftineering.
But yeah, we can craft things. This crafting system was the stuff of nightmares, but now it is complete, and now it's extremely easy to add more recipes. It's also meant to be a mobile game, not a narrative. What will the main character be? A great question. You'll have to ask an artist once I get one.
Wait, is that actually the placeholder name? AMG something something?
MG8000, yeah.
Nice.
Don't get together. Nice. Don't Godot together. So yeah, that's my game. That's what I've been working on. It's a mobile game. It works on mobile. Thank you. Me. I think I'm gonna run the raid browser because I'm ready to go. Palanir is streaming. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
So Shiloh, huge thing. I have been preparing it to be multiplayer. It is theoretically something I could do. Every move I've made with multiplayer potentially in mind. It's not something that is like set up yet, but it's something that the game would not resist if I tried to add it. I would just need to integrate it into a bunch of things. But for the most part, I have planned the game to be okay with that. Nothing has like weird per object interactions that are going to break stuff. I just have to decide what to sync and what not to. That's definitely a not planned right now kind of deal. Oh my gosh. But RuneScape Dungeoneering is multiplayer, and it's one of the great facets about it. So if I could, I would. If I can, I will. All right, are you ready to raid Palanir? I'm gonna hit the gaslight button.
I'm ready. Gaslight button pressed.
Okay, we're gonna say Quellis and code raid. Do I have my emote yet? Twitch, are we cool with the emote? Do we have it now?
When you get into Palanir's channel, spam Quellis and code raid, please. Well, not spam. Just type it once in the chat.
Twitch.tv/what? Why does Twitch make my life so hard? Why can't they just be normal?
Code, we only have so much time.
Okay. In 51 seconds, we're doing Quellis and code raid. I do have the emote. Here is what it will look like. Bam, got him. It was great seeing you all. Thank you all for coming. I'm gonna raid in
everybody.
10, 9, 8, Palanir, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, raid.